after. Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because
think.
of you!
What a bunch of drivel.
Hey, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Rise of Legends Season 3, powered by Prime Brook. Yes, guys, today is round number 3, day number 2, and so many more interesting matches are up for today. In the first one, if I'm gonna say you will be surprised. It's between Team IGN versus Team Eliminators. Yes, guys, two of the best teams of India will be clashing in the round 3, and only one team will be raising themselves to the next round. That's a big news, guys. I mean, a big team will be getting out from the tournament soon. In the casting deck, it's your boy STZ, and with me, it's none than a beautiful lady. She's a great PvP caster, and for the first time, we are doing casting. I mean, I know her from so many days, but we have never done casting together. I'm very happy. I'm very, excited to do a casting with her, and she's none other than Zivo. Hello, Zivo. How are you? And how are you feeling about the match?
Hi, I'm doing really great, and the honor is all mine getting to cast with you side by side. And what one of the most unexpected matches that we are gonna be seeing, one of the top teams, two of the top teams actually, just going between in round three. That is not something you get to see really often, and it's gonna be really exciting. But yeah, it's the knockout round as well, so of course one team who loses will be getting away anyway. But this will be a fun filled match in my opinion. So without further ado, the draft has already started. So what do you have to say about all the drafts?
I mean, beautiful bands already being done by Team ET as well as IGN. I can see that the ET Fever, that's Chip, I mean, the Art Fever, has been taken down a respect ban for the art. And you can see the pretty, meta bands done by Team Team ET. There was a Fanny, Jushin, and a Phobius. Phobius, I'm thinking that ET is right now trying for, Hilda, maybe a Hilda drop. Therefore, they went for that Phobius ban. Let's see what'll happen. But before that, I mean, two art heroes has been taken down. That's a Chip, that's a Jawhead. To respect bans for art, and then a high loss for the EXP. I mean, this is a way CC pick has been, in the mind of IGN, and maybe a Hilda draft is been played in the mind of Team ET. But let's see what happened. Before that, we can see that two meta heroes has been picked down. That's a Suyu from the side of Eliminators, as well as the Matilda, the support meta, which is going right now into the Mammal scenario, has been clicked on from the side of Team ET, and side of IGN, and a Granger will be locked on from the side of ET. I mean, this is what I want to see, a Fade versus Aaron the Creator match after a long time. Not like this, guys. I mean, okay, it's all about the, those, I don't know what we say that when we match up that I just forgot whatever that is. I mean, when we do that thing, why God, why you just place this guys in a BO1 knockout in just round three of a tournament? I mean, the most OP teams are okay. Let's see what happens. I mean, today it's the do or die situation for both of the teams, and I think they have already prepared for it. They have done a lot. They had played a lot of matches in the finals, in the semi-finals, in the playoffs, in the league stage, everywhere. But today they have to prove themselves again. And perhaps if I'm not wrong, the last score was ET won, IGN lost.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It was actually yesterday. The score was 4-1, if I'm not wrong. So, IGN, they might be looking for a clap back here and going to eliminate the eliminators, but we never know which side will be eliminating which one. So, yeah, looking at the draft, it's all of the signature picks that we can expect, or maybe the counter draws that is coming in. Of course, the Matilda Alpha combo, really, really famous as well, really, really useful against a Suyo, of course. Alpha being the classic counter as well. So, yeah, the drafts, I feel like it's gonna be playing out well for both the teams. They're just picking out whatever hero they are comfortable at signature picks as well coming in from Faith on that Granger. Although I am pretty sure Aaron might go for a Moscow because Harith is also banned, but Irrital is still open. There is still a huge
Yeah.
possibility. Bit does take out the Sicilian for himself, and we've seen how consistent he is on that Sicilian. Really, really patient with the Sicilian stacking up and carrying from mid to late in the game. So yeah, it's gonna be really an all-out situation, and it's a best of one. So another addition to the drill.
Yep, and the thing is, if they are going with the CC right now, it will be a great thing. As I mean, a winning lane hero can also manage to take on the Badang from in the EXP section. But let's see what is in their mind. But thing is, I'm kind of I mean sad. I want a Fate to get that Moscow in his hand and Granger to be in the hand of Aaron. That will be a real clash because Aaron, the creature, the god, will be with the Granger, his signature pick, and Fate. I mean, this guy's OP in Granger, no doubt. But he in Moscow, I love that thing. I personally to tell him a lot of times, Fate, bro. I mean, I love your Moscow rather than you going with the Harith, rather than you going with the Beatrix or Granger. But it's okay. I mean, they have something in their mind. They're making the synergized picks. They're making the strategy already, and therefore the picks are looking very nice from both these sides. As you said, that Aaron the God will be going with the Moscow. It's already happened, but I was surprised reach with the Eve. I was thinking about a Faramis mostly because I mean support meta is going on and Faramis is doing a lot good right now. Yesterday I saw an LTA versus Darrenson's match in White Feathers Arcadia. It was too good with the Faramis mid lane. Right now, again, we are back into the game, and this is guys, Rise of Legends season 3. Anything can be happen over here. This is day number 2, round number 3. Are you all excited or not? Because I am much excited right now because this is Eliminators versus IGN match. Two of the top teams of India right now clashing with each other. Only one team will be raising himself to the round 2, and one team will be tata bye bye today for the last time in this tournament. And or you all know that there will be no wild card. So I mean, this is the end. Let's see what happens. Both the lineups are looking too great. You guys just tell me who's gonna win, IGN or Eliminators, in the comment section. Like the stream, hit the subscribe button, and share the stream to your friends because this is the best match of this tournament. I can say till now this is the best match. I mean, how many matches I've casted over here? Yama Sancho one and this one. I think this one will be the best one. Let's see what happens. But with this, we will be heading into the Land of Dawn. Myself as TZ, I will be doing the color casting with my side. It's none other than Vivo who will be doing the PvP today. And here we are into the match, guys. So I can see that the junglers are taking up their aggro. Take over the match.
Yep, definitely they're gonna be going for the objectives in the early phases of the game. Maybe a little bit of a skirmishes here and there. Art, of course, on that show trying to go for a pickoff. Maybe that Eve, maybe then Matilda, but Matilda she has the mobility, so she will be hard to catch. But with the perfect amount of aggression, you might just be able to get against a Matilda. But look at that Art. I feel like he's
Ooh.
having a network issue. First blood, though, nonetheless goes in the hands of Zozen right there. So overall, I guess luck is not in his side right now. But yeah, it's basically how they're gonna be playing out. Saramun just going for the jungle invade, trying to go for a level 4, and he does get it. Although Faith, he looks quite surrounded by 3 people, but yeah, they will be backing off.
Rumor down, not a big trade from the beginning, but it's okay. I mean, they will manage to come back again. But we can see the lane cutting right now going from the Gatotkacha side. He got that. I mean, potential right now to get the lane cut as soon as possible. And I could have said that Matilda was in danger, but that I mean, flicker literally saved her. I mean, not the flicker, but the blink literally saved her a lot at that moment. But we can see a fight right now going between the Fate and Aaron, the creator, two of the best of our country. I can say that right now. With proudly, I can say these two guys are literally representing India for as the best And with that, turtle dance already started from the side of eliminators right now. Let's see who will having this turtle, and I can see a fight breaking out. But Alpha,
Yep, Alpha does take the turtle in his hands. Look at that SOD coming in, and Moscow won't be committing though, but Legend will be getting away with the AOG, getting used up defensively. Are not yet level 4, so he can't really go in and do anything. And of course, Seramun was taken down before that, so that is a little bit of a loss for the side of Team Eliminators. Although IGN, they are picking up the pace, going for the early game domination. ET, they kind of have the mid to late game draft, so they'll have to wait a bit and farm up and just wait for another teamfight initiation. Although it might be a little hard because Matilda is there with her guiding wind just getting away, so they're gonna have to pick off one hero at a time.
I mean, that was a nice turtle fight, even though Respect came late with the Spear of Alpha, but the retrieve was on the point and he got the turtle, he got the trade at that time, he got 1 kills also. I mean, this is how you're just having the gold spike into your hand. And right now, I can see that they are trying to take on the but oh,
Moon getting away with his blink skill from that fist wall, but Zolzan trying to go for a engage with his circling eagle, but won't be committing to it. There might be a team fight getting on because look at Respect. SOD connects perfectly. Fate will be getting taken out in the hands of Aaron right there. Art will be escaping, but Bit trying to go for a trade against Respect, but he will be escaping same as well. RWM gets casted to zone out the remaining 3 that is in the lane, and they lose their So overall, a good team fight starting for the side of Team IGN.
GG man, GG. What a nice start for the team IGN. I can say 3-0 is the score. 1 turtle in your hand, winning all the fights. I can see the Evil Quiller right now connecting onto the Matilda. Oh, Shao with the Sunpo.
Yep, AOG won't be connecting though, but the Wave the Dragon did connect. Respect takes the turtle again. The fist wall, fist crack is there. Bits get taken down. It has a Respect right there. Faith trying to go away. The double kill in his hands. Legend gets taken down, which although he will be having his life taken away, but yeah, 6-2 score right now in the hands in the favor of IGN. Moon, he is forced to back away inside his turret, but Medio just goes in, killing spree in his hand. Now that is really great team fight in the favor of IGN right there.
Yeah, I mean, a nice trade again happened, even though the turtle lose. Oh my goodness, Spear of Alpha furthest safe right now from the side of, IGN. They're literally trying to dodge the fights other than a turtle or maybe something like buff will come upon and they will cheat I mean, take a fight at that moment. But right now, I mean, very defensive gameplay from IGN, not taking unnecessary fights. Again, the Chow with the Sumpo on the way of Dragon.
Yep, Wheel Dragon does connect, but there is no one to follow up, so they might be getting away. The fist crack is there from the side of Meteor, but not doing much damage. He is getting surrounded, though Legend tries to go for an engage, but look at that Spear of Alpha connecting onto Legend. He will be popping out this Revitalize right there. Zozen onto the other hand, onto Art with a Circling Eagle, and they might be getting taken off. Mega kill in the hands of Badang right there. Art gets taken down in the hands of Zozen, and again, Bit, they are forced to back away, but killing spree in the hands of Respect. Now Fate and Saran Moon the only one remaining, and Saran Moon trying to go for a trade in the bottom lane by taking out the turret, while Fate is forced to stay inside his own turret right
Yep.
there.
Yep. I mean, again, IGN won the trade because they got the mid third tier, and Cerebon got the bot first tier. But look at that Art again, engaging again with the Chip Kundo. Oh my goodness, going for the way of Dragon right now at a very less HP.
Yep, very less HP indeed, but he will be still re-engaging. Look at that Legend trying to go after Zoltan, but he'll be getting taken down. So it's kind of a brawl match going on for both the teams, but overall the team fight really winning out for the side of Team IGN. And Eliminators, I feel like they are kind of rushing off. They could wait and farm up, but they are not having the greatest time in farming as well because of all of the engages. So overall, IGN keeping up the pace and not losing the tempo that they are having right now.
I mean, I don't know why Art is engaging again and again when he knows that the goal lead is happening onto the hand of IGN right now. Should have wait for the. I mean, he turn up the pace a little bit if he wants to win this match. If he wants to settle the score for IG against IGN. Oh my goodness, victory for the Litho and Respect winning it. A very nice one, but the trade. All the trades. If you're gonna see the turrets, if you're gonna see the turtles, I mean neutral objectives, everything is right now into the hand of IG, and they are totally playing 100% gameplay from their side. And Zipo, I mean, I don't know why ET doing such mistakes right now. I mean, they could have wait for the, I mean, fights. I mean, always I am seeing that engaging into the fights Art, and then the whole team is getting wiped out from the behind, chasing the Alpha, chasing the Matilda. I mean, Matilda is there, so Alpha having a pretty good situation. He's taking out, but right now with the Circling Eagle.
Eagle does connect, and Legend will be getting taken down right there. SOD hitting on point, and Aaron does commit onto the team fight. Saran Moon gets taken down. Spare of Alpha missing away from Bid, but he might be in danger. Flicker gets forced out in his hands, and once more IGN just asserting their dominance and map control as well.
6k guys, 6k goal lead already. ET in a skirmish situation right now. So many turning events are happening, but for the side of IG until now, haven't seen for eliminators yet. And if I remember, the last kill was, 5 minutes ago. So right now, a situation demands a law from the ET side. They should have contest for this lot, but no. It's a free lot for the side of Team IG, and beautiful map control, beautiful river control shown by them. I mean, that I can say that. Look at that. I mean, but Dang is right now waiting for if anybody comes in the river way, he will be catching him up. But I think a Louis would have been great here, other than the Sicilian. But it's okay. I mean, Beat is still trying his best in this match. He's trying to recover the goal. He's trying to recover the, confidence with the loss from the early game. But the early game dominance, as you talked about, IGN literally showed it. And we can see again, a fight will be break out, and because the Katokasha is going to engage. And look at that. Okay. The mobility from the Tsuyu was just a bait. You can see they are trying to take on the Lord first. The blazing is off. Lord is right now going into the base turret. Let's see if IGN will try to charge or not. No, it's a elemental Lord which can just be fade away with the blazings on him. And with that, I can see the split push is going on by, Respect. Unnecessary split push because it's totally a bait side. Because he's alpha, he's not like he don't have a lot of mobility. He could have been got off guard, but it's okay. And still, we can see. Oh my goodness!
Another engage coming in. Legend is the first one to fall down, but the way of the dragon from Meteor. Look at that! The Winter Crown getting used up right on point, but Art will be getting taken down yet again. So, Bit, he's not able to stack up. He's not able to do much right now. He does not have the damage to do it. And
Yeah.
same with Faith as well. Both of them are quite the stack dependent
Ooh,
heroes. But Meteor goes in, fist crack coming in. But
oh my
Saran Moon
goodness.
will be taking him down with Killing Spree in the hands of Aaron the Creator. AOG backline won't be connecting, but he might be getting taken down. Look at that shutdown. Bit takes his hands onto Eren and Art, trying to go for another engage, but he will be retreating as there is a 2 versus 3 happening right now, and there is a respect onto that alpha, dealing all the damage, and of course, Josen there to give the backup to him.
Beautiful, beautiful from the god. I mean, Aaron the god. SOD connected. Granger falling down over there. A nice SOD into the place. And I mean, a lot of gold just got into the hand of ET. But still, look at the gold section. 7k gold lead yet onto the head of eliminators right now. Still, they will be trying to replenish it as soon as possible. If this game will going a bit late, I think eliminators will try to come back in this game. As far as I know them, when they are known for their comebacks, and as far as I know, Art, he's that type of guy. I mean, he loves this type of tantrums in the matches, and then coming back again and showing that, oh no no no, we are the West Bengal Tigers, guys. And let's see the Lord spawning over there, and a very gutsy move coming from the Gatot Kacha. That will be punished by the Eve. A mega kill will be secured by the Eve right now. Nice one, and a free Lord with that. I mean, that was not necessary at that moment, but still, the overextension got into the hand of IGN with the trade of Lord. I mean, Gatot Kacha would have been a big factor in this Lord fight to just zone out the situation, to just get a great crowd controlling, but he just baited him up in the midsection. But right now we can see the Suyu taking up his red buff as a, just maintaining his aggro right now, as I can see that Respect is having a big bounty. No, not just a big bounty, but a big goal in his hand. And the KDA, look at that, 5010, a beautiful KDA, a decorated KDA in his hand. And I can't see that ET having 5 kills even. I mean, his their total kills is 4, and Respect alone having the 5 kills. But right now, this Elemental Lord, no, the Luminous Lord is going right now into the base. Let's see, will ET defend it? No, not Lord is, for raising with the flicker out.
Flicker does goes in, Fates get taken down, AOG used defensively, Siran Moon just escaping with that slither of HP right there, Meteor gets taken down, but the stun onto Legend as Siran Moon, he won't be able to do anything and the base is wide open now. The spam recall comes in from the side of IGN. They're having the time of their life spamming the recall in their faces, but with that, the crystal will be popped out and the victory will be going in the hands of Team IGN.
Beautiful. Beautiful from the side of IGN. A meteor trade for 5 man of eliminators was literally the best thing I can see today. Not the best thing because I love these two teams. I'm not biased to anybody else, but I love these two teams. I love their players. I love each and every members of these teams. But what I can say, I told you already. Clash between two top Indian teams. One team will be racing towards the next round. One team will be Tata bye bye today, and it's eliminators who will be Tata bye bye from the Rise of Legends season 3, and IGN will be going to the next round. Hope I will see IGN in the finals clashing with the IBM or maybe with some other team, but let's see what will happen before that. A very nice gameplay from the IGN from the start to the end. A sheer dominance shown by them, even though they got a bit more, overextensive moves, but still, Eliminators did a lot of push today. So many more overextensive moves happen from them. They are trying to engage, they're trying to take on the game, but IGN was winning the trade every time they were engaging. I should have, in his mind about that thing that he shouldn't have went for those engage when the goal lead was onto the point for the side of IGN. But He's that type of guy. I mean, he wants this tantrums. He wants to win. He have a confidence. I don't doubt him at all. But let's see. With this, I mean, eliminators will be rectifying their mistakes because this is their, I mean, everyday fight. They literally meet with IGN in some quarterfinals, semifinals, or playoffs, some finals. But today, surprisingly, they were playing a knockout match in just round three. A big loss for the tournament side, but I can say a big yes for the tournament side because one big team just went out from the tournament. So underdogs, this is your chance. You can take on the matches. You can also sign in this tournament. So be ready for that. And with this, we'll be taking a short break before the next best matches coming up. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with us. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining. Love you all.
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because
think-
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because
think-
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just
chocolate
having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just
chocolate
having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just
chocolate
having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Be good, and you will have a loving home.
Hey guys, we are back into the Rise of Legends again, season number 3, day number 2, round number 3. Yes, guys, previous match was kind of depressed match for everybody because I don't want these two teams to clash too early and one team to get out from the tournament, but it's okay. I mean, it happens, guys. What I can say, the draws has happened in front of your eyes. It was God's fate that fate have to not play this tournament till the end. With this, sorry for the bad joke. With this, we will be heading into the second match. That's between 5INQ versus, I mean, one more beautiful team. Okay, in the casting deck, it's your boy STZ with the beautiful caster over there, Miss Jivo.
Hello, everyone. I hope everyone is doing great today. And my oh my, what a fast paced, quite unexpected first match that we got to see. And it kind of was a heartbreaking that we won't be seeing one of the top teams in the
Yeah.
leaderboards this time. But yeah, it is what it is, and it is what fate has decided for us. But moving on, the second match is also looking quite interesting. It's between Team TOB on the blue side right here and Team 5 in Q on the red side. So the ban is happening, and I see a really, really interesting choice of ban coming in, and that is a Lunox on the ban. So is it gonna be is it a is it a respect
That's what.
ban for the side of Team POP, because it's not quite common to see a Lunox on the ban, especially
Damn
in
it.
this current meta right now. It's kind of the MM and Tang meta, but they're going for the Lunox. So quite interesting, I would say. But yeah, first pick just getting the Sicilian locked out. Although there are a lot of heroes that they could pick, but I guess they're really confident on that Sicilian.
Damn good, damn good, damn respect ban coming from the side of Team TOB. And with the Sicilian pick, they are having that late game spike into their hand, even though the Lunox is out from the game, as well as the Suyu and the Lucas. I mean, kind of a lot of trades are open right now. So many MMs are open right now. From the side of Team 5INQ, they went for that Fanny ban. Good, pretty bad. I mean, the we can say that meta ban, having those steel cables, having those mobility, having the map advantage. She's a great jungler, so just taking her out is a great thing. Hylos will be taken out again. I mean, so many people are kind of nowadays fearing this Hylos because he's good in EXP. He can just rotate from the EXP to the fight sections, gang sections, and can help with the glorious pathway easily, slowing you down, fasting his teams up. And with that, Julian will be taken out as well. A very nice ban from the side of Q because nowadays Julian is too OP, too menace. Because having that, buff onto his head, he's literally a menace jungler. But with that, Gato Kami may be going for that Gato. Okay, no, Nico is going for the Gato. They will be changing it perhaps, but the Fursa is here. Maybe we're gonna see a Granger poke burst combo will be coming from the side of Q. I'm not sure about it. But I can sure about one thing here to just counter that Gato. There is a Caramella, and the love couple is here, guys, into the land of Dawn. Sicilian Caramella will be there together, and the Khalid will be there as well in the EXP section. It will be a big fuss for the side of 5INQ because the invasion will be there. Caramella will be there to stun you. Sicilian will be there to take you down. I mean, already the three mans is looking too great from the side of TOB. Let's see what was the last pick in the first drafting phase for the side of Team 5INQ.
Yep, quite of a interesting picks coming in. The of course, as you said, the couple. But yeah, the Khalid EXP, like you don't get to see Khalid EXP nowadays because he is used in the roam position more. But overall, I guess it's kind of a fresh pick that we are getting to see, and they are keeping the and also the jungler in suspense for both the teams, and I guess they could be targeting out those. They still have the Hayabusa open, but I guess given the tanky lineup, they would be going for a carry because she melts out. So of course, if you melt your frontliner, then there won't be anyone protecting you. So overall, a great choice of ban coming in.
I mean, the name is Gugu Gaga, but he's going with the Tigreal, Daddy Tigreal. That's a surprising thing to see. And the thing is, Carry will be taken out. I mean, not so meta bans I'm seeing right now, but maybe respect bans. Harith, okay. Carry ban, Harith ban. Two great bans. Harith is a great ban, but not sure about this Carry thing. You could have easily taken it out for your team, or maybe that's the thing they went for because they got too tanky. Maybe that's the reason, but I'm not sure about it. No, Hylos is there. No need to ban that carry, but it's okay. Your strategy, you would have known about it. Hayabusa will be taken out. That's a nice one. I mean, you don't want Hayabusa to take down your backliners because maybe they're planning for a Melissa pick where the Granger as well as will be taken down. The trilogy meta MMs Granger, Harith, Irithel. Irithel kind of not running in that pace nowadays, but Granger and Harith are too OP. Two of them will be taken out from the side of five. I mean TOB. TOB literally cooking in the draft yet. They're winning the draft till now, but not sure about the last two picks. If that will be diabolical from the side of 5INQ, then it will be a beautiful thing to see in this match. But Gugu Gaga, I'll look after him. A Tigreal pick in this meta. Tigreal, we don't see a lot, but maybe Indian Keyboy will be rise soon today in this match. Let's see for the fourth pick for the side of team 5INQ, what it will be. Okay, the trilogy meta MM guys, the triangular love, and it is none other than Irithel.
Yep. Irid is one of the greatest choices in the marksman tier right now because of her great damage output and her great crit. And of course, you can't forget her mobility as well. I feel like among the marksmen, she has one of the highest mobility because of her ult as well. The heavy crossbow gives you extra movement speed while it enhances your basic attacks. So, really, really great pick of an MM coming in. And of course, the Melissa as well. She's been climbing the leaderboards as well with the massive amount of damage that she is dealing to the enemy. So, of course, she will be getting picked out. But overall, I guess both the teams, they are kind of going for a standard rank draft, in my opinion. And Kamado on that Lancelot, quite refreshing to see because all we got to see are Suyo, Julian, Joy, and whatnot. So quite interesting as well. But yeah, last weekend that would be the Alpha getting picked out.
Very nice ban. Forza was there. The Granger taken out, so no more poke burst combo. But the Alpha without a Matilda or without a support will be a little bit troublesome. But if the ult, I mean the implosion will be on the right point, then it will be a fun to watch. But from the side of team TOB, we got my favorite hero. That's a Lancelot, guys. It will be a fun match to see. I mean, Sebastian and me always talk about these things that when we gonna see some Lancy magic, I mean Lancy penetration in the land of Dawn in Indian community. Today we're gonna see it. I mean, it's not a big thing, but the thing is there are not so many Indian players playing Lancelot, and Lancelot literally works great in this Indian meta. Whatever Indian players are thinking, whatever they're picking, there will be a great Lancelot player going inside your base, taking you out from the map, again coming back into a safer zone. That's how a Lance play happens. But right now, here we are for the second match of tonight between 5INQ versus Team TOP in the blue side. This is Rise of Legends Season 3 powered by Prime Book. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Share the stream to your friends to have them the experience of this beautiful tournament. Indian MOBA scenario is growing up, and Prime Book is helping and supporting it as well. So help him to, grow as well. And with this, guys, comment in the comment section. Just do fill up that comment section. Are you if you're gonna see? If you're gonna think that 5INQ gonna win this match, because looking after the lineup, I'm kind of saying that there is an upper hand for TOB. But with that, both of the junglers are right now taking up their aggro. Zvivo, please take over the match.
Yeah, as you said, it's just the basic rotation coming in from both the teams, trying to go for a poke here and there, and Gugu Gaga landing the blast of that emblem. I forgot the name actually, but
Yeah.
yeah, concussive blast. Yes,
Boom.
so Carvilla, she will be forced to back down, but. Look at that. 5 in Q. Trying to
Oh,
go for an engage. Goes in.
okay.
But look at that lens. He won't be escaping. He was trying to escape with his thorn rose as well, but won't be. First blood in the hands of 5 in Q right now, and they are picking up the pace. Look at that Nico going against newbie 001. Google Gaga still goes in, but he will be discouraging from any team fight, and now that there is a pause coming in, although I would say at this point, if you look at the positioning, the side of Team 5 and Q, they kind of have better chances in taking that turtle. But, it's Lance that we're talking about. He's got his mobility, he's got his dash skill. So we gotta wait and watch how both the teams, fight over that turtle.
Gugu Gaga knew that Lance is not level 4 yet with the flicker. I mean, he already wasted the first skill to just get out from the situation. He was in the cooldown, and he knew that Gugu Gaga using that flicker, baiting that flicker, and then the push came out, and then the Spear of Alpha onto the point, and guys, first blood for the Alpha. What a scenario! What a scene! Beautiful one from the side of Team 5INQ. Even though I was thinking that the upper hand is right now into the hand of Totio B, but still, 5INQ just snatch out the first blood by that beautiful outplay from Gugu Gaga. Yes, guys, I mean, Gugu Gaga literally played well. And if you're going to see that Gugu Gaga gameplay again, in the outplay again in the top lane, it was too great. I mean, he's giving me the keyboy, Indian keyboy vibe, as I said. He's standing with that root, but let's see what happened. But before that, there is a issue from our organization side, or maybe from the team side. So they just went for that pause. So let's see how many time it will take. But before that, we'll be taking a short break so that we can get some time for fresh air.
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some.
Yeah. Hey yeah, guys, back into the match again. TOB versus 5INQ. The issue got resolved. TOB asked for the pause, maybe a network issue from their side. But right now, scenario demands a lot from the side of 5INQ. They're having the first blood. They're having the gold spike, a little gold spike into their hand. Going for the turtle dance right now. No contest I can see from here. Tigrel with a beautiful position. Raising Sandstorm.
Right? The hit, but he will be backing off. But there is still more chances of team fight coming in. And look at that, Carmilla really really low, but she won't be committing as well because it's they are quite low. They used up all their resources, so they gotta wait. They gotta back down. They gotta wait for the resources to charge back up so that they can go for another engage. But yeah, the Curse of Blood paired with the Bat's Feast would be quite annoying. But at the same time, Sicilian, he has still not gotten his level 4 Feathered Air Strike to zone him away, trying to get the kill. But at the early game, not much of a damage because, there are no items yet. So they gotta farm up so that they can rack out the damages.
Fadens, yesterday Fadens for supply, and today this guy literally have a great position in the first half. But there is the proverb in Hindi, "Haath mein aaya muh ko na laga" for the Alpha. I mean, he was about to take that turtle, but the Racing Sandstorm was just snap it out from his hand. And we can see they are winning the jungle right now for the TOB. I mean, 5i and Q are grating hand into the jungle of. I mean, they are in the jungle. They are dominating the jungle of TOB, and this is a very bad news. I mean, if you're winning the jungle, it's over for you from the beginning. But right now in the midsection,
Midsection there. Another team fight coming in. Look at that. Feathered Ace trying to zone them out. But Kamado will be taking his kill onto Alpha. AOG connecting perfectly on the back line. Double kill in his hands. Triple kill right there. Might be hungry for a Maniac. But the Minions are quite low, so he won't be able to use his puncher to dash away. And Farsa is safe and sound, and she will be getting away with that little of HP.
I mean, if I will take an inch tape and will just measure it, that Sanguine Claws was just like 0.1 centimeter from the Fursa, and the Mania could have been there, but the Sanguine Claws didn't connect it. Okay, guys, the Fursa's fate was too great today. But the thing is, beautiful fight. The fight breakout, but I can say that bad positioning from the Fursa. She could have taken it out from the turrets herself, and it would have been great because the Feather Airstrike would have been stayed long at that moment. But right now, again, the push came from Implosion.
Implosion though, look at that. Cold World will be getting caught up again in that Spare of Alpha. AOG not connecting on point, and the team fight getting used up. Look at that. The turtle in the hands of Alpha right there, raising Sandstorm to try and get the turtle, but not escaping. Another kill in his hand. That is a double kill for the side of Team 5 in Q right now. Still hungry for more. They are trying to zone. They are trying to take the lane shortcut. Maybe go for the Melissa because she is getting surrounded. Tigreal goes for it first, and she gets taken out in the hands of Irithel right there. And Cold World once again, Feathered Airstrike coming in, dealing the damage. But Irithel, she will be falling behind, and Cold World will be escaping. You once again quite lucky, I would say.
Would have been for that sprint, that 15-second, 11-second cooldown. It would have been great for the team 5i and Q. They could have add one more kill onto that Caramella. But okay, it was in cooldown. The spell was in cooldown. But they managed to take on the third tier in the bot lane, and they managed to take on that Melissa. When the minions wave literally went inside, I was literally knew that it's gone. Gugu Gaga is literally managing this match into his hand. Perhaps TOB would have been thinking they should have waited for that roam pick. They could have gone for the Kai Implosion.
Yeah, Implosion connecting, but not quite well onto the back line. Two people down for the side of TOB, and that would be the Sicilian AOG connecting, not on point, but I would say that was kind of a wasted resources, and it's the Melissa and of course the Sicilian getting taken down. So two of the main damage dealer for the side of TOB, and 5 in Q, they're just having the time of their life, dealing all the damage, taking down all the turrets, and securing all the objectives. The top one is almost about to fall as well, but yeah, the turtle will be spawning in soon, and another team fight might break out, but there's still time before the turtle and Tigreal and Gato. They are doing their best at trying to zone anyone who's gonna be coming, and helping Alpha take the turtle in his hands. But Lancelot trying to go for an engage. Look at that. Feathered Airstrike comes in, mega kill in the hands. Whole world gets taken down, and Ketogami will be taken down for that Feathered Airstrike, quite punishable. And AOG connecting on the Sicilian. Look at that Phantom Execution coming in as well. Kamado lands his kill on Gugu Gaga, but triple kill in the hands of Alpha right there. 3 people for the side of TOB down, and 2 people for 5 in Q right now, and map control in the hands of 5 in Q.
Yeah, not only map control, but everything is in their hand. Did you saw that Bush gameplay coming from the Tiger? He was at the position. I mean, that's what you need, guys. If you want to take on the turtle, just have that position. Did you saw that the L2 burst, the L3 burst, they were happening. They were just hiding over there, and they're winning the jungle. That's what I use that phrase, winning the jungle. That's what it means, guys. They were hiding in the jungle of TOP. So anybody if will approach for the Lord, it will be end for them, and this is how Tigreal plays. I mean, Gugu Gaga literally reminding me of someone I know very well. A very good Tigreal player in 2020. He's my friend, one of my friends, and he literally reminding me of him. I mean, the turtle, the Lord, everything. He's right now channelizing those gangs. He's waiting for that moment. I mean, there was a misconception. If it was not there, it would have been wiped out for the whole team TOB. Because did you when the Spear of Alpha came out, there was a push from the Tigreal. That was the mishappening happened. But right now, again, onto the Khalid. This time they will be taking down this Khalid. Razor Tornado came out, but oh my goodness,
Oh my goodness! Look at that. AOG won't be connecting the Khalid. He escapes, but his Sand Guard really guarded him and, letting him escape from that HP. I mean, the HP was almost zero, but he was able to recover because of the Sand Guard. So I would say quite a lucky clutch for him. And of course, the Lord is coming. Implosion from Tigreal. Two people, and that will be the Mage and MMS. Well, and look at that. One more feathered airstrike dealing the damage, more kills coming in, a lot of bodies falling here and there. Kamado getting taken down as well. Now this Lord is a free Lord for the side of Team 5EQ because they lost the jungler, they lost the MM, they have no way to contest the Lord. So I would say a really great engage coming in right before the Lord. So yeah, overall great discipline.
7K goal lead. This Gugu Gaga, literally Gagaing right now for the team TOB. He's happening everywhere. If you're going to L3 bush, he's there. If you're going to jungle bush, he's there. If you're going to blue buff bush, he's there. So I mean, this guy's everywhere. He is omnipresent, trying to take on that. Oh my goodness, Spear of Alpha, and this time a legendary will be settled down with the overextension.
Might be an from Alpha because look at that. Okay, he is still sustaining a lot though, but such shutdown going in as a Melissa. Irithel comes in from the back line, taking Sicilian out, and the Lord is already near the base, near the inhibitor, and it would be quite a hard time for them to defend because they do not have the farm. And Team 5EQ, they are charging in feathered airstrike to zone them away, and the inhibitor might be falling, but Gugu Gaga trying to go for an implosion. Implosion play does comes in, flicker as well. AOG connecting on to two people. Corwell gets taken down, but Melissa lances kill onto that Tigreal. Khalid trying to go for that Irithel, but double kill, giving the double kill instead. Now it's a 3v3 situation coming in. Feathered airstrike yet again. Farsa is just spamming the feathered airstrike at this point. Inhibitor turret of the mid lane is out. Going next would be the top lane, and there's nothing that Team TOB can do right now because of all of the pressure that they are facing.
I mean, GG man, GG. What a nice gameplay from the Gugu Gaga, waiting for that flicker implosion, and there that's happened, flicker all, and then he managed to take down with a AOG coming onto the combo side, and then a feather airstrike, 3 combo at a moment, and then you go Spear of Alpha.
Hero Fafa, another coming here. Newbie, look at that. His skin has transformed because he already got that 10 kills. But Unstoppable coming in from Irithel. Double kill in his hands. Might be going for more. Coldwell gets taken down. Triple kill right there. Feathered airstrike comes in. Sicilian is the only one remaining. And 5 people against her. Trying to go for a full team wipeout. Manages to do so. And it's Crystal wide open. They're just going around the circle trying to do a ritual, I would say, but yeah, it's really fun looking at them.
Okay, that's something new, guys. That's something new. The rituals happen. Gugu Gaga ritual, we can say a black magic ritual from the side of 5INQ. They're literally Gugu Gagaing at that moment, merry-go-rounding at that moment into the base. A beautiful thing I have seen for the first time in my whole life in the ML scenarios. Thank you for that entertainment, guys, Gugu Gaga and the whole team. What a game, guys. What a game. That last flicker play from the Farsa. I was thinking why that flicker is there. She could have used that flicker for the feather airstrike. She could have used that for... at that moment when Sicilian was running, then the flicker came out, then the stun came out, and then the kill came out. What a nice play from the Kato Kami, and seriously, Nico as well as Gugu Gaga. What a synergy you two guys have. Implosion, AOG, everything. And Gugu Gaga, the positioning, all the time you will find this guy in L2, L3, purple bush, red bush, all over here. You're gonna find this guy. He's omnipresent all over the jungles of TOB. He was literally having a house over there, and that's the moment he literally captured in this match. A whole positioning was literally rewarding him. That beautiful gameplay. The look at that KDA 0 3 and the 17 assist. This guy is insane, man. This guy is insane. Even though a great start, not a great start for team TOB didn't even manage to come back because that was a gameplay from Tiger. He was not giving a little bit chance to them to come for the turtle, to come for the lord, or to come for a fight. I mean, every time he's getting the flicker, he's getting the implosion, he will be there capturing 3 or 2 people, and the AOG will be there capturing 2 or 3 people. And then the Spear of Alpha, the sustained damage from this guy, Skookizi. Literally great, guys. I mean, 100% gameplay shown by the whole 5INQ squad. Literally a great one from them. Congratulations, guys. You are going into the round 2 of Rise of Legends Season 3. I will hoping to see you guys in the playoffs. You guys literally made a beautiful game today. Great combo lineup, I can say. Again, and this is combo rombo. I mean, too good from the side of team 5INQ. With this, guys, we will be taking a short break. This beautiful, fantasizing match, exciting match got to end, but there will be so many more matches till the night comes to an end. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button, share the stream to your friends, like the stream, comment in the stream who's gonna win the next match, because in the last today we'll have one more beautiful match. So be there because Holocaust going to play at last. So let's see what'll happen over there. But with this, me, as TJ and Zivo will be signing off. Some newcaster will be joining you with you guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining. Love you all.
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because
really
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because
really
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because
really
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some
Your
fun.
mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some
Your
fun.
mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because
think.
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because
think.
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because
really
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because
really
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because
think-
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because
think-
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died
really
because
think-
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because of
think.
you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because
think.
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because of
think.
you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power!
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the wait. And since one of the team did forfeited, so yep, we had to wait. We had to wait a bit, but we are ready now with an awesome match. And I'd like to say this is Rise of Legends Season 3, which is presented by Prime Brook and powered by Yama Esports and NXM Gaming Association. So my name is J for Justin, and along with me it's Zambi. Hello Zambi, what you feel about these matches today?
Yeah, it will be a very interesting game as it is between the inferiority issues versus Assam Legend Kings. As we know about both the teams, they did really well in the first round of the games. Let's see what will they do in the first and second round of the game. So let's just see what will they do in the third round of the game. And here we can see that the drafting phase has already begun, and they decided from the side of the inferiority issues, they decided to ban out the Fanny and the Joy. And from the side of the Assam Legend Kings, they decided to ban out the Zushin and Julian. So what do you want to say about this Julian ban coming out from them?
Since they have banned
Okay,
out one of the early game heroes, so it might be a question that they are banning out the Julian. That's one of the reason they might have banned that hero. But still, Julian is really strong in this current meta, right? The sustain is insane.
yep, as we can see from the side of the inferiority issues, the three assassin ban coming up from them. So there must be some strategy to ban out the three assassin as they got the first pick. So they might have some advantage. They might have some on strategy to pick up some heroes, some tanky heroes, or maybe some sort of goal laner or maybe a mage. So yeah, let's just wait and what will they decide to pick.
Absolutely, but right now, team Assam Legends Kings, they will ban out the Hayabusa. They do not want to deal with that right now. But still, a lot of OP heroes are open. Sicilian is there. They could go with Harith because Harith is really strong, dominating the goal lane everywhere, right? So definitely that could be one of the choice. Again, there are flex pick six. That is the Hylos and the Katat like I was about to mention, and there we go, Hylos on the map.
Yeah, the Hollows, as I already mentioned, that they were gonna be maybe a goal laner pick or maybe a tanky, some sort of tanking, and they decided to pick up that Hollows. Yeah, it's a very reliable pick coming out from them, as they know they already banned out all the assassins and even the Assam Legend Kings. They okay, here we can see that the Alpha has been locked out, and even that Harriet. Wow, what a great drop coming out from the side of the Assam Legend Kings, as it will be a really tough game for the side of the inferiority issues to deal with this Harriet, because it's a very problematic to just lane in front of this Harriet. So yeah.
Absolutely, but again, there are some heroes that could be really good. But yo, let's go, PG here, and please, PG, continue. What you feel about the draft today? Hello.
Hello.
Yep.
I?
Can you see my screen?
If you are in the
We are in the middle of
place,
the. Yep.
what do you want to say about this drop coming out from the side of the inferiority issues, as they already locked up the Garut Kacha and the Vexana are really good pick coming out from them. So what do you want to say about this?
Okay, look at them. They are trying to move ahead. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, yep, thank God. Thank God, they are not picking Ticalia, but the Matilda coming onto the play. The picks looking quite good. I still wasn't expecting a high loss and a Gatot Kacha to be into the play, since it is a very one of my favorite combo, and it is kind of slowly dying out given the fact that we are looking at the patch changes coming in so fastly, so fast. So yes, I'm excited to see how it will be going down. And onto the other side, back into the ban. The Moscow is banned. I believe that's like a comfort ban coming in, but the Sicilian getting banned as well. Are we looking at more mages getting banned?
Yeah, as we can see from the side of this, yeah, Sicilian, yeah, it's a very good pick coming out from them. As you know, they already got the Vexana, so there is a late game potential for the Sicilian. So they don't want the Sicilian to be in the play from the side of the Assam Legend King. So it's a very reliable. But as we already mentioned, PG, that the inferiority in issues, they already got the two meta picks onto their side, the Karkacha and this Hilo. So yeah, it will be a really tough job for this Alpha and this Harry to melt out both of them, as they sustain a lot of damage onto them, and it will be really difficult to just lock them out.
Agreed. Agreed. I wasn't expecting another marksman to be banned right here, but here we are looking at the same. The marksman will be banned up. We are. There might be a Granger coming onto the play, because I don't see the Granger getting banned, because the Irithel is banned. That means yes, Granger might be, but at the same time, Chaos TZ has already picked up a Harriet, so I don't believe the Granger could come. But onto the other side, yes, they can pick it up. What do you think about that, Zambi?
I'm just thinking as Harriet can also go in the mid lane, so they should go rather for this Lunox. Okay, I was expecting a carry ban because the Harriet can also go into the mid lane as they already banned the two marksmen, so there might be a marksman coming in. But let's just wait and watch. They already decided to ban out this Lunox, and here we can see that the Eve jumped into the play. It's a very good pick coming out from them and the Lucas. The Lucas is gonna be the hyper from the side of the impurity issues. So what are your thoughts about this pick coming out from the side of the impurity issues?
Oh, Eve, she is one of a very good hero which can be played onto the team fights while Team Impurity Esports are still waiting it out, moving around the team fights more than ever, given the fact that they do have a Alpha, they do have a Matilda onto the sides, but I believe they would be away. And since they have damage onto their hands, they have a little bit of a front laning with a Alpha as well. I believe the Phobius might be coming as the EXP laner or maybe the CC. But other than that, they might be needing a little bit of a more HP. Okay. That's just teasing. I'm pretty sure they just want an EXP laner, but he's just showing off his skins. But as of now, Lucas onto the jungle once again. One of the newest addition, Zambi. He received a little bit of a revamp or rework onto his skills, he, and it just skyrocketed that from an EXP laner, he's now a jungler. Works very well.
Yeah, works very well from the mid game to the late game because the early game it's kind of be very difficult for the first turtle fight and very difficult for the Lucas. But if the team supports comes very well from the side of this Gacha and this Hilo, so yeah, they can take this turtle very easily. But nevertheless, here we can see they also got the Matilda for the late game, the healers. So yeah, they okay. The Phobius jumps into the play, a good counter for this Gacha. If he goes if he comes into the XP lane, so yeah, it will be really difficult for the Gacha to deal with this Phobius. So Vichy, what do you think? Which drop is more like reliable and most likely to win this game?
Oh, you know, I kind of think that Team Impurity Esports, they still have a little bit of uh, a leverage onto this side, the red side, because they do have the Matilda, one of the evergreen heroes. They are scaling around a little bit of an early game with an alpha as well. So they might have a upper hand, but at the same time, we are looking at a Melissa. Melissa is a little bit of a late game, and I don't want her to be played out very aggressively because she will be having ganks on her time by time. She will be having a little bit of a problem, but let's just wait and watch how the match will be going in because Hylos is there, the Gadotkacha is there. There's a lot of CC coming in.
It will be a really tough game for the Melissa to just play into the early game as if the gang onto the gold lane. It will be really difficult for the Melissa to sustain that much damage because she's not an early game hero. So yeah, after she gets some sort of golds and kills, she might have some damage and. It will be really difficult for them, for the side of the Assam Legend Kings to deal with this Melissa into the late game. So let's just wait and watch. Oh,
Yep, I agree and agree. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome you into the land of Dawn Inferiority Issue versus Assam Legend King. What is it going to be? I am curious to know how the matches will be going ahead because this is again the best of one series and into the uh, into the new rounds. Uh, we have already gotten so many disappointments, so again we might be looking at an underdog teams coming up.
yeah, but as it is a knockout game, both the teams need to give up their 100% in order to move on to the next round. Okay, both the XP laners are doing a 1v1 onto the top lane, but onto the bottom lane, both the gold laners are playing this safe.
Okay, no first blood, yes. Waiting it out. Let's just see because I believe Assam Legend King, they are trying to play it out. around the team fights more than they are playing it out. But wow, bottom lane, look at that.
Whoa, the Melissa is low, and the Alpha comes into the play with the help of the Guiding Wind. He goes back to safety. But
Oh,
unless the base has been already activated by that Lucas, both the members of the Assam Legend Kings are low, and the damage outcome from that Lucas is too high. Wow, wow, okay, he almost did 1 HP to the 3 members of the Assam Legend Kings. Okay, okay, the first blood. Okay, oh no, the second kill. My bad. The Harry secured the kill onto that Lucas, and yeah, the Melissa got the first blood from the side of the inferiority issues, and the first turtle has already arrived into the land of dawn.
yeah, that's true. Assam Legend Kings, they have been playing it out so aggressively that they just want to make sure to get as much as into their hands, because the Eternal Guard is here and Himanshu gets the turtle for himself. And look at that.
Yep. The EOG doesn't connect to anyone, but that doesn't matter. That the Hollows has already been taken down by the 4 members. Okay, the God Kacha is sustaining a lot of damage onto himself, but wasn't able to do so much as the 4 members were just baiting it out and just dealing a lot of damage to that God Kacha. Okay, what a great game coming out from them as they got the turtle, they got the 2 kills onto their hand, and as we can see onto the bottom lane, the Harith is taking up the goal for himself as much as possible.
Yep, that's true. That's true. You know, the health is farming up. Now, this is going to be a little bit of into their hands, but at the same time, they are the ones with 5 kills and they're pressing more advantage. Now, Lucas on the chase.
Yeah, as they know they had the advantage, they will be forcing out very well, but onto the bottom lane, they are marching onto the bottom lane. More members are up from the side of the Assam Legend King. It will be very difficult for the side of this impurity issues to hold up this lane.
Okay, okay. No kills are also far into the hands of Team Double I, but they are still thriving up. Now, look at that. Into the mid lane also, they are trying to put as much as pressure. Now, looking at the itemization, you're looking at the Phobius with the magic defense on his hands. Yes, that's a way to go against the Katotkacha. They will be trying to force out a little HP out of him, given the fact that Alpha is the one melting down heroes and he does have the pathway to do so. Heat levels, that's like a 1 level higher than a exp laner himself. The way that the Alpha is farming up, that is truly astonishing.
Yep, I think so. He wants to see the final stage of that Alpha after getting up to 10 kills. He goes onto the final stage of that elimination and that effects from that Alpha. So he must be planning up for that. But as we can see, that the Halos is in trouble. But the here we get the Halos and the pursuit. Okay, okay, the Zaman Force comes into the play, secured the kill onto that Karutkacha. The Lucas secured the kill onto that Phobius, and the Melissa is just trying to run out but wasn't able to as the 4 member gang comes up. And it's a trade coming out to the side of the Assam Legend King as they already secured the turtle. They got 4 kills onto their hand. What a great trade coming out from them.
That's true. That's true. Now they are forcing an invade as well. That means that Team Assam Legend King, they have been making sure to get as much as possible into the hands. Now it is going a little bit fast into their hands while the tier 3 turrets are in jeopardy right now. Onto the bottom lane, I believe he is almost taking them down, but at the same time, he's not in a good position, and that's he
Yeah,
survived.
the Zaman Force has been activated. He was trying to run back to safety but wasn't able to because the second skill has been locked up to that the AOG doesn't connect to anyone, but the Alpha is trying to lock up the turret as they know the Kacha is unable to kill that minion, and I think so he will be in a trouble and he will be taken out. Yes, he is. Damage outcome from that pers- from the infernal pursuit was good.
That's
Okay, the glorious
true.
pathway has been activated by that, and the eternal guardian has been called. The real one manipulation activated by that Eve. Okay, here we can see. Okay, the kill has been confirmed by that Phobius with the help of the Infernal Pursued. He is sustaining a lot of damage onto himself, but onto the mid lane, the Vexana has been taken out by the four members. Okay, it does seems like it's going one-sided game because they're totally dominating the whole map as they got turtle, they're securing the kill on from the side of this. Okay, another kill secured out by that Herod. Yeah, the glorious pathway has been activated by this. Hallows runs back to safety, but yeah, they will run from that. But the third turtle has already arrived, and I think so. It will be an uncontested turtle for the side of the inferiority issues.
That's true. That's true. You know, they have been playing it so fast that 15 kills have been dragged onto their names. They will be just waiting it out to take sure to make sure that they are the ones taking as much as possible. Look at that, another kill going down. That will be the Hylos getting melted down, and the Eternal Guard is here, but it is to no avail. The tier 2 turrets are in jeopardy.
Okay, the double kill has been secured out by that Alpha. Oh my god, what a great gang coming out. What a great coordination, what a great synergy coming out from the side of this Assam Legend Kings. They are not giving any space to the side of the impurity issues to just farm up and take this game to the late game. They are not allowing them to get any sort of goals and objectives. So it will be a really difficult game for the inferiority issues to take up this game.
That's true. That's true. What is it going to be? 1 minute under. We will be looking at the Lord coming in. Now, you know how I love how Mobile Legends 5v5 wants to make this game a little bit of a fast pace. They just turn the level 2 Lord into a level 1 Lord. That means, yes, the level 1 Lord will be having a supercharge. As we are looking at the bottom lane being quite open, only the inhibitors being left. You will be looking at them the Lord marching down. But again, there might be there might be a scenario that they might lose the Lord. But let's just wait and watch. You know, looking at the itemization so far, Vixana with the anti heal as well does works it out very well into their hands. But the HP they are able to melt it out. Look at the Alpha.
Yep, the damage outcome from the double, that Spear of Alpha connected to the two members, the EOG connected to that. Okay, it runs back to safety. Wow, great ultimate coming out from the side of that. Vexana secures the double kill onto her as the Lemon Force coming into the play. He's trying to deal as much as damage as possible. The Hallows is just baiting out that Harriet, but the Phobius will be taken out by the three members. The Harriet is doing 1v3. Oh my god.
Yep, that's right about it. Look at that. And you know, they have been pushing it so far. And the Harriet is all alone. I don't like this. He getting a taunt onto him is looking quite low, and the Summon Force is there. But will he be able to? Okay, no, he's not going in for the chase. He's not, gambling onto that 1 HP that he's left with. But the Lord is here. The Lord might be in the contest right here. What is it going to be?
Yep. As we already got to see that the Harry did the 1v3 on by himself, a great gameplay coming out from him. Even if he was solo at that moment, but he run back with the Zaman Force was a great gameplay coming out from him. But the first Lord, the first elemental Lord, has been come into the land of Dawn, and it will be an uncontested Lord. Yep, it is, and the Lord has been secured out from side of the Assam Legend King.
That's true. That's true. The Lord going down into the hands of ALK. They have been trying to push around the Lord with the goal difference that they have, which is riding out onto the 6,000 goal difference. Now that's a massive goal difference. While the Harrod dealing so much damage. Look at that. Eternal Lord is here onto them, but the Glorious Path is slowing them down.
Yup, and the glorious pathway has been activated to run back to safety. The damage outcome coming out from the Harriet is too much high as it just did 1 HP to that Vexana. Oh my god, it will be a really tough job for this Melissa to just for everyone from the side of this inferiority issues to take down that Harriet. If they got the Harriet, they might have some chance to just defend up the base from their side. Here
Okay.
we can see.
Yeah, that's true. Another Eternal Lord coming in. Another Lord is already here as well. But the inhibitors, the passive is still there, so that is going to be a problem for them because the passive being blown off. But with that,
Yeah, the circling eagle has been activated. The Zaman Force, no, there's no why he used up the Zaman Force. I don't know, but the Lord has already arrived onto the okay. The real world manipulation activated by that okay. The EOG connected to 5 member with the help of the glorious pathway. The Melissa is trying to deal up some damage, but wasn't able to turn Guardian called by that Vexana, and the double kill, the triple kill has been secured out by that Harriet, and it's wiped out coming out from this Assam Legend King. Whoa, what a great gameplay, what a great amount of synergy with the help of this. Okay, Peachy, what are your thoughts?
that's true. That's true. Look at that. The minions are coming in while you look at the Lucas still having a little bit of a time to spawn up. Looks like Katokacha is here, but will they be able to create it? Because the minion pressure is building up. The minions coming up from the bottom lane, from the mid lane. It is here. You're talking about the Alpha jumping in as well, but oh, the cannon minions are here. Minions going in. Is it going to be an end?
I don't think so. They will be able to defend up this base, but they are trying to hurt the Assam Legend Queens are trying to hurt to end this game as soon as possible. The real world manipulation activated by that Eve, and Lucas unleashed the beast. Okay, he will be taken out by that Alpha. Oh my god, what a great amount of damage has been dealing out from this other godlike has been secured out by that Harriet and the Zamin Force. With the help of the Zamin Force, he gets the double kill. He's running for that triple and gets the triple, and it's a wiped out coming out from the side of Assam Legend Kings. What a great gameplay we came to see onto this game. It was totally a one-sided game coming out from them, and they will be locking up for this crystal. But here we can see that the legendary has been secured out by that Harriet.
There we go. What a victory for ALK. They have been pushing their luck and they have done it right on point. And with that, the MVP, yes, they had it, the deserved MVP. That triple kill really paid him off.
Yep, it was a great gameplay. The amount of synergy, the gameplay, the strategy really worked well with the help of with the help of the real world manipulation and circling eagle. The Harriet got some space for himself to farm up, and the amount of damage he was dealing on to the late game, 30% damage, as you can see. It was a great amount of damage dealing out from them, and they did really well. But nevertheless, here we can see that the infiltration issues did very well, but wasn't able to take up this game. So, uh, yep, I want them to be come back stronger into the next phase of this tournament. Till then, stay tuned and like the stream. Don't forget to subscribe and share with your friends. We'll be back after a short break with another interesting match. Till then, stay tuned. Thank you.
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because
really
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because
really
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because
really
of you!
What a bunch of drivel.
Okay, okay.
Oh, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another match of Rise of Legends Season 3, which is presented by Prime Brook, powered by Yama Esports and an XM Gaming Association. And today's match, we're gonna witness these awesome teams. The names of the teams are Salwar ke Niche Talwar and TX and X next team on the caster desk. My name is J for Justin, and today will be my co-caster. It will be Yuina. Hey Yuina, what you feel about today's match?
Hello, Justin. I feel like this match will be really interesting because already the names are really dangerous. So I guess the gameplay will be also that. And let's just hop into the drafting phase because I'm already excited. So as our audience right now,
There we go. The draft is already here. We can already see the bans. CC is getting banned. So, yep, that gave a sign to Team Omni to ban out the Lucas as well as the Badang, because CC is the direct counter of those two heroes. So, definitely they thought they are planning, Team Salwar are planning to go with those heroes. So, definitely great call to ban it out, as well as Matilda. But the question is, why Matilda? They could ban something even more OP, maybe a Juxian.
I mean, yup, the Juicing, the Sicilian, Joy, Fanny, a lot of meta heroes were onto the plate, and right after calling out her name, she is into the banning panel because she has a VIP seat into that thing and she must be there, and the lady with the lantern has been banned out. So let's see your name, which hero he will be banning out, because there is a Joy, there is a Fanny, there is a Suyo still open, and even the Sicilian is still open, so yep, but they have chosen to ban out the Granger instead of Sicilian.
Yep, and so far really decent bans. The Granger is OP, but again the Harith is left open. Harith is really strong, but as well as Suyu, and Suyu will be locked instantly. That's a good move coming in from Salwar ke Niche Talwar, because that's a good hero too. Again, Hayabusa is open, Alpha is open. Those heroes are really viable in this current meta, especially against Suyu. So TNX might wanna go with those heroes, right?
Yep, and even the Joy is still open, and Joy also have a great mobility onto her, and she can give a lot of competition, a lot of annoyance for the Suyo, and still she is open, so they can go for the Joy pick or maybe the Hayabusa.
Exactly. Hayabusa is really strong, but they decided to go with Gatot Kacha instead, because Gatot Kacha is strong as well, because he's a flexible hero. But also along with it, we can see that Julian has been locked, which has the equal early game potential like the Suyu. So definitely great call to get it to their side, to be honest, right?
Yeah, that's true. I agree with you. I mean, right now, the Julian is really doing amazing into the land of Dawn, the skill combos he has, and as well, he don't even reach the levels at 4, and like he can easily like go in his team fight, and he can literally pull out a lot of tactics over there, and he survive out into a really bad situation also, and having him into the team is really amazing. But most of the time, it depends on the user, because how they gonna execute it, how they gonna play it out. It's the thing, and yep, they have to get together to sustain out. There's a EOG, almost there to interrupt their position, but the team getting the Harriet for to the goal in, and also there is a Farsa pick coming in.
Yep, Farsa is really strong in this current meta, because people are using the Lethal Ignition, and the poke of the Farsa becomes really strong. So that's a really good pick if they wanna go with that hero. But again, there's a Gatot Kacha, so she have to be really careful of the ultimate coming in from him, right? But again, she might wanna go with the Flicker, but she's going with the Purify, maybe to immune the Avatar of Garden. But let's see how things work out. But we can see that Gatot Kacha has been sent to the roam position since the Phobius has been locked. So let's see how things goes.
I mean, yup. And into the second banning phase, they have banned out the Hylas. Why not? Because they have already got the Katakacha, and they can't even pick the Hylas for the EXP lane. So just ban out, because this Hylas have a lot of sustain. The mobility he provides with the glorious pathway into the team fights, the ring of punishment over there, law and order stopping out the Julian can be really annoying for the jungler. I mean, a great choice coming in, so let's see which bans are coming next, and I guess They will be banning out some middle laner, maybe the Sicilian or maybe the Xavier because they have a great range as well compared to the Farsa and could be a problem. But they decided to ban out the carry. Well, interesting.
I guess carry. They might have faced a carry, a really monstrous carry in the rank game, probably against when they are playing a Harriet. So they are a little bit careful that the enemies could play like that carry, and could be really annoying for their draft. So they have decided to ban it out instead. But right now we can see that Tigreal is getting banned. Two of the roamers are getting banned, which might hinder their draft. So great call by team TNXX next team. So yep, they knows what's up, but again the heroes are still there, so they might want to be a little bit more careful. A lot of strong heroes are there, especially the marksmen's Team Salwar might want to ban out the potential marksman threats that could give some problem to the Harriet here, right?
I mean, yup, and there's still Clint open, like the Clint can be banned out because he literally counteraouts the Harriet really well into the goal lane, stopping his movements and also the damage he provides from the early phase. But no, they're banning out the Selena. I mean, this lady into the middle lane is creating a lot of chaos with her abyssal arrows and traps, stunting them out into the team fight. It's kind of annoying getting stopped by a movement over there when you are really in the bad situation. Oh my god, surprising thing! The Poppling Koopa wants to go in.
Damn, Popal Koopa after a long time, but again he's going with an Aegis, so quite of a safe marksman because he has a companion, and also the Suyu might wanna have to play like an ambush, like have to ambush him in order to get him down in a one shot, right? Or he will be popping off that second skill of his ability, and he will get some shield as well as he will pop up the ultimate, and it will be really hard for the Suyu to kill because he has an Aegis as well. So that could be one of the scenario that might happen. But right now we can see the Jawhead as well as Shao has been picked because both of the heroes are flex picks. Oh, not the Kufra. Kufra is a confirmed roam, and it is Super Blaze going with that Chao as an EXP laner against the Phobius here.
In the Chow having the mobility onto him, like it's kind of annoying because he can literally, like move in very easily. The way the dragon can mark down onto the backliners. I mean, a great choice, and if the Chow user is really great, it's kind of really painful for the team because it's hard to catch up to the Chow. I mean, like I don't want to catch the Chow because it's really annoying. Like I want to go there, but he is just going and running over here and there. I'm not able to catch up. Once he's there and I want to catch, but next move he's another side, so it's kind of annoying.
Absolutely, and it seems like, okay, I thought they will go with a Lunox pick because they want to be a little bit more aware of the Kufra, but it seems like they will lock the Julian, not the Julian, Xavier into their side, and they have a Julian too, not to mention, but yeah, the Xavier could outrange some of the people there, but again, the Farsa is there to outrange him again with the Feather Strike, so he have to be a little bit more careful. The tank support, the Avatar of Guardian has to be there in point, and there we go, a flicker of the Farsa. So you and I would like to ask you, which draft do you think might have a better chance winning this one?
Looking into the both of the team drafts, like it in a really balanced way, like there is an early game advantage for the team Salwar because they have the Farsa onto them, the burst potential she has as well. There is a Troll to mark down onto the backliners, and if the Suyo get the early snowball, it will be really great for the team. But also the team are having that Xavier. I mean, into the late game, it's kind of really annoying. The dawning light is gonna just burst it's out again and again, giving the vision, like his damage will be insane. And there is a Popple and Koopa, and he can play up very, safely. If he goes in that way, he will be doing a lot of damage. He can easily push the turrets with his, the Koopa over there, the companion he has.
Absolutely, absolutely. And with these guys, we are back into the Land of Dawn. And this is Rise of Legends Season 3, which is presented by Prime Brook, powered by Yama Esports and NXM Gaming. And my name is J4Justin, and I am today with Yuina, who will bring you the action for this one. The team's name are Salwar Keniche Talwar, as you can see, and their opponent is TXN and the next team. So let's see which of these two teams will get a win today.
I mean, yep.
Yes, and seems like both of the people. Oh, look at the poke damage of the Farsa there. Will chunk some HP of the Xavier there, and again zoning him out, not letting him reach level 4. Force out the flicker as well. That's huge. But right now at the bot lane, Suyu. Was kind of a deep position, but it seems like he did manage. But right now, Chow, that wasn't the best pick he could have gone against a Phobius, and right now he's struggling for that. Look at that, the poke coming in from the Phobius, pretty insane, forcing him to recall right now. But in the bot lane, right now, we might see a fight here. But so far, no fight will be happening. So, yep, and it seems like Gatot will reset his HP before the turtle fight, which is good for them, and as well as they might want to get level 4 the EXP laner especially, so that they could be useful in the team fights. But right now they are going for the turtle signs. Both of the hypers might want to go for it, but it seems like Julian is prioritizing buff instead. But looking at the bot lane, Popol Koopa and Harith both are having some fun, because both of the HPs are at equal level right now, and so Popol Koopa is kind of working against the Harith maybe, and right now the turtle is cooking up. What you feel about that, Yuna?
I mean, yeah, into the river area, both of the teams are there, to get the control, and they're starting with the turtle dance out there. There's Julian, and there's Sue, and also, Gato and Chow over there. But oh my god, the infinite blizzard is onto the play. The Julian getting that first turtle, the first blood by the Gato Kacha. Oh my god, the AOG popping in, but not able to connect on to the Suyo.
Absolutely, and
Suyo. No, oh wait.
Nah, it seems like he escaped, man. He's in safety. But right now, Harry trying some action here. As well as Popol Koopa, he has the ultimate. But right now, oh, he might die. The shield, that came in handy. Again, Xavier coming in with the Dawning Light to take him down. But he dodged it. He sidestepped it. Ooh.
I mean, that was the lock for the head. But no, he will be getting shut down by the Gato Kacha. Oh my god. The way Gato rotated towards the goal lane.
Absolutely, that's a really nice rotation, but he did lose some HP because of turret there. But like, hey, he took the gold laner. That's a huge for him. But right now, Popol Koopa have the chance to take some gold from the turret. Kufra is there to stop him from that, from that to happen. But again, Harith is back in action, so they're good for now. But again, the Chow getting bullied all the time. His HP is very low. Meanwhile, Phobius HP is pretty high, and he is giving the passive. He's just replaced. No, he might die here.
I got the infernal pursuit, the way of the dragon hitting onto the Phobius, the AOT popping in, and the Chow getting the shot down. And that with the double kill for the Phobius onto the Suyo inside his own turret. The perfect timing of that AOG was great from the Gato.
Damn, that way of the dragon with the flicker combination was really good, but he got taken out because his HP was really low there, as well as Phobius is a natural counter for the Chow. So he had the time to pick the counter. Maybe a Dayat could have been better than a Chow though, but yeah, with the freestyle we can see it, but it's not working for the team. Oh, he is in the middle right now, he might get melted out.
Infinite Blizzard is there by the Phobius. Is not stopping over there. My gosh, but the Suyo charging in upon the Phobius. The Phobius with the Infernal Bazooka over there. Oh my gosh, but I guess he will be getting shut down. But no! Yes, he will be getting a shut down. Oh my gosh, he was unstoppable over there.
Absolutely, but right now, it seems like TNX is outnumbered, and perfect opportunity for Salwa to take the turtle and get some gold for themselves. They are behind like almost 1.5k gold, but still if they get the turtle they will get like 1k gold, which is good for them. But again, it seems like Team Salwa are trying to get some more farm, maybe maxing out the retribution passive there, so that they have a better chance getting the turtle. But right now we can see a fight.
And we can see the Gato going with the AOG, the Popple and Koopa stealing away the turtle. Oh my god, the way of the dragon hitting onto the Julian. The dawning light coming from that Xavier, giving a lot of damage. And the Chow has to shut down. That's the double kill for the Julian onto that Cobra. The feather airstrike hitting onto the Gato catcher, and he has been shut down. But that will be the triple kill for the Julian onto the Farsa. My gosh, what a gameplay.
1 for 3 trade. That's not fair for Salwar there. Again, a turtle has been the turret has been taken out, and that's not looking good for them. A lot of map control into the hands of TNX. They are doing great right now. But again, the mid lane turret has been taken out. Chow, they try to defend it, but not so fast because they knows their objectives, and they are getting all the tier 1 turret of all the lanes has been taken out. Great discipline has been shown by this team, but right now Popple Koopa is showing some dominance over this Harris right now.
I mean, yup, the Popple with his Koopa is kind of really annoying out the Harriet onto the goal lane, and he's getting a lot of farm, a lot of gold for himself, and it will be kind of really hard for him to, you know, face up onto the late game. But right now, the Jaw with the Wave the Dragon onto the Popple and Koopa as well as Suyo onto that Popple Koopa, and oh my gosh, he's getting shut down. The dawning light coming in front of us, but I guess the Jaw will be able to survive the Xavier with the flicker over there, and the Your Name getting a kill onto the Chow, the AOG popping in the infant buzzard is onto the play, but the Farsa will be getting shut down by the Xavier onto the middle, and the Harriet is really low onto the HP, and he will be falling back. The buff getting stolen away.
Sad part, the Farsa didn't had the flicker on her hand, and the Avatar of Guardian hit perfectly there, and she got taken out because of the follow-up of the Xavier there. So that was pretty clean from them. The really great macro skills has been shown as well. So right now they are moving towards the third turtle of the game, and Super Blaze might not wanna get there because he is giving the passive, but right now
The chain is from the Julian, and the dawning light, the way of the dragon hitting over there. Oh my god, the Julian is really low onto the HP over there, and he needs to fall back right now from this moment because the neutral objective is into the river area, so he must get that objective for himself as well. He's low onto the HP, and he needs to be very careful. The AOG popping in, the Phoebe is getting the kill onto the Kufra. Oh my god, the way the front liners are playing right now from the team TNX, that is really impressive.
absolutely, man. Even they were outnumbered 4 versus 5. They won the fight. They took a trade. They took the turtle. They knows what's up. They are they have the lead, and it's been displayed right now with the insane damage because they do not need the hyper in the fight to win it. And the Kufra is getting melted. Let's look at his build. He made the Thunder Belt. That might be one of the reason he's getting, because Kufra is forced to stay in the front line, and the magic damage is too much. The Xavier is there as well as the Julian is there, so both of these heroes will be dealing a lot of magic damage. So he might want to rush that Radiant armor for himself so that he can sustain longer in the fight, can soak some damage, and his teammate could come in clutch because of that.
I mean, yup, and look at that Phoebe just going, initiating all these fights. I know he's really fearless right now. The EOG, the Inferno Bazooka is right now onto that Chow. The Feather is striking over there, but we have the Dragon onto the Phoebe, and the Phoebe is getting shut down inside the turret by the Chow. The overextension, that was the punishment for the Phoebe.
That was a clean Wave the Dragon and Flicker. Oh, look at that!
Oh my gosh, holy moly, the Razor taking down the Kufra over. The damage she's providing right now is really great, really insane. And right now they need to fall back, they need to be very careful. The team Salwa to, just engage out, because the team TNX have a lot of damage spike onto them. They are leading a lot of goals for themselves, and the team Salwa need to be very careful engaging out. They need to get some trades, they need to get some farm onto them so they can, compete with for the first lot.
Chow looking for a pickup into the Xavier, might force out a flicker, but no chance to give flicker, and the Wave the Dragon will hit perfectly as well as the follow-up is there. That's beautiful coming in from the side of Team Salwa right there, but still they need some more, and they can't take the opportunity that the team TNX is outnumbered right now, but because the damage is too high of the Julian as well as the Popple Koopa, but still they are engaging.
I mean, right now onto the referee, another team fight breaking in. The fourth getting a kill onto the Chow again. The EOG popping in, connecting onto the Suyo, and the Suyo will be falling back over there. But oh no, one of the member, the Kufra, is getting squeezed out over there by three of them, and he needs to fall back. He's really low onto the HP. And I guess the team Salva won't, competing for the first slot because they are really outnumbered, and the Popple and Koopa just securing the first slot very easily for themselves.
Absolutely, but still, this even the level 1 Lord is really strong in this current patch because he does lands a really powerful charge like a Luminous Lord. So Team Salvar might want to be careful before it hits the turret. But right now, Phobius
Is over there, oh my god, with Infernal Blizzard, but I guess he will be getting knocked out by the Suyo, the way of the dragon hit it onto him, and like 4 people onto him. He needs to be really careful, but overextended over there, and yep, the lot will be defended very easily because it's the first lot and it's not that strong.
Yup, Suyu! No way, the overextension will be punished there.
And yep, the EOG popping in, the Julian getting the mega kill. That was a double kill for the Julian. The Parser with the feather airstrike over there, but not able to deal that amount of damage, and they need to fall back. Oh my god, the Harry getting shot at by the Gato Gacha, and only the Parser is there. I guess the Parser won't be able to defend out, and yep, that with the monster kill for the Julian. And with the last hit on space, the match ends here.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. The discipline that has been showed to us by Team TNX was insane. I mean, look at that. Only the Xavier died once because of the Chow's play there, but the damage, if you talk about 21% damage, and as well as Phobius with 26% damage and 35% damage taken, he was truly a tank for the team, as well as for the Xavier, as well as the Popple Koopa. Popple Koopa did a really great job doing the pushing there. He did the most of the pushing, 18,000 damage on the turret, so that's pretty insane. But again, Kufra, it didn't really got the chance to do something here because the Gatot was there to taunt him, as well as the Julian, the Xavier was there to stun him. So the setups were not working out for them. And if I talk about the XP lane, Super Blaze was losing to the Phobius because Phobius is a natural counter to the Chow. So that's pretty sure. But Farsa did display that why she is one of the meta heroes right now. 35% damage. That's huge, man.
I mean, yeah, the feather strike was really great, but still, the Jiver was giving a lot of damage that I was talking about, and also the EOG popping in at the correct time, and the Phobius was really super. Like, he was playing fearlessly. He was going there with 3 people. Like, he was not even looking back. He was going and initiating all these fights. I mean, that was really impressive.
Exactly, that's that's what exactly happened. And but right now it will be Team TNX that will take the W to home, but it's not over yet because a 3 more matches yet to come. Aura Esports and a lot of OP teams are coming to display their skills to climb the ladder to round 4. So let's see which teams will be the one will get the W, and which of the teams who will have to take the L and return home. But with that, we will take a short break, guys. So stay tuned to hit the like button, to hit the subscribe button, and we will prepare the team and bring you the action after a short break.
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last third match of Rise of Legends Season 3. And this tournament is presented by Prime Brook, powered by Yama Esports and NXM Gaming. My name is Jay for Justin, as well as today it's Yuna who will be casting with me. And I'll also like to say the names of the teams, that is Aura Esport and Team Coconuts. And I'd like to ask you, Yuna, what you feel about the match today?
I mean, the matches are really going, well, the way the teams are playing out is really interesting. The way they are bringing out an excitement to this, to this match. It's really amazing to watch out to finish out. And again, we are here with the interesting match, with the very amazing teams, the Team Coconuts and the Team Aura Esports. So I guess we're gonna have more, spicy, the very interesting, full of action match again.
Absolutely, and with that, we will move towards the draft phase and let's see what these people are cooking for us.
Yes, and into the first banning phase, we can already see that the Chip, the Harriet getting banned out, also followed by the Jushin and the Lucas. There's no question for the Jushin because it's a very expected ban. Every single match she gets banned out because you don't want your, match getting interrupted. Like the way she books out onto the frontliners, it's really hard for them to initiate any team fights properly. As well, Lucas gives a lot of damage to sustain he does, but also he have a great counter. There is a Valentina sitting there. There is a Phobius. There is a CC, and also like he can get countered by the Tyrods, and also great, but still he can be countered. But they could have gone with another ban like Suyo or maybe the Joy because they are right now really doing great in the Land of Dawn, and it's kind of annoying. And even the Julian is there. Like we can't underestimate that hero. And the ban coming from the Aura Esports, that is really, kind of a decent kind of standard. There is Harry, and he has a lot of mobility. The Diamond Force, he deals a lot of damage into the late game. He will be annoying to catch up with. And also Fanny, once you get that snowball, it will be really annoying for the team. A great Pants came in as well, followed by the last one, that is the Matilda.
Absolutely. Matilda has been banned because people are actually rocking the alpha because of the skin, I believe. That's why Matilda has been banned, so that alpha has no companion to play with. But again, the Suyu has been locked from the side of Team Aura Esports. So let's see how they will pull the strings, how they will set up the draft so that the Suyu will be able to dominate. But also, like to say, Brody after the buff is really strong in this current patch. So are we gonna see a first big Brody here? Because a lot of OP heroes are open though. The Irithel is there, the Granger is there. They could go with those, but right now, okay, Sicilian has been locked. Will it be a Roger? No. The Roger was just to scam us, man. They will not go with a Roger. They will go with a Kator, which is in the meta right now because he can be played in the EXP as well as in the roam position, right, Yuna?
Yes, I do agree with you. The Gato Kacha right now is doing great. Not right now, from the past season, he was doing really amazing into the Land of Dawn, the EOG interrupting, the sustain damage he provides. But the Team Aura Esports, they getting the Granger onto the hands for the goal lane. The Granger with the constant spam of the reps, so they're dealing a lot of damage. And once you get that snowball onto him, he will be unstoppable. The Death Sonata coming out of nowhere, and you are really down to the HP, and boom, there is a one hit Sonata upon you, and you are gone. He does a lot, and he also have the mobility, but still, his counters are still open. There is a Harriet, there is a Retail, they are not banned. Also, they might get backed in. And yep, there is a highlight into this match. My favorite tank, the way he sustained, the glorious pathway, giving the mobility to the team and slowing down to the opponent. It's a really amazing tank, like you can play.
Absolutely. The Hylos is really strong against the Ghatot because he can slow the Ghatot out so much. But right now we can see the against the Granger, the Brody has been locked. So I like to see how a Brody works against the Granger. But again, I like to see how a Granger works against a Brody. But right now, looking at the bans, they both of the teams have not picked up. What you say? One team has not picked up the mage and one team has not picked up the hyper, so definitely they might want to ban out the potential mages like a Farsa maybe, or maybe an Eve that could give the problems to the Sicilian. But again, they have an Ghatot Kacha, so they might not want to ban out the Farsa though. Even they can ban a Luoi though.
I mean, yeah, there are lots of options still open for them, but I would root for the Xavier because he give a good competition to the Sicilian. If the Xavier user is really great, the way he annoys them out, stop the movement, the stun he gave, and also the turning light, providing vision, providing damage. And here we can see the Hayabusa getting banned out. I mean, why not? Because the Hayabusa will be kind of annoying for the Suyo. The Hayabusa with that Ogi shadow kill launching onto the backliners and also giving the mobility with that caught shadow. It will be kind of annoying for the Suyo to deal with. I mean, great ban. And let's see last ban, which hero they will be banned out, because they can ban out the Milan, or maybe they can ban out the EXP laner, right?
Yup, and they are banning out a lot of OP heroes like the Hayabusa you said, which could hinder the Suyu as well as the Granger. But right now they are a little bit more focused on banning out the mages, I believe, or maybe a CC to be honest. But yup, it will be a Tigreal that will be getting banned because they do not want the implosions that will force some purify from them, because they need the flicker more to make the plays. But right now we can see the Alpha is getting banned, which was a really good answer to the Suyu as well as to melt out the Hylos there. But right now we can see that Roger is being hovered over. Why this guy wanna play Roger so much? I don't understand. He's not even in the meta, but a lot of OP heroes are still there. He can go with a Joy like you said, and as well as something that is not Roger, right?
I mean, yep, there is a Julian open, so they can go with a Julian also. I mean, he did really well in the previous match, and having a Julian is great for the team. But I guess he's more confident on his comfort pick.
Yup, Julian could be a really good answer because it has the early game potential to face against if the Suyu decides to invade, the Julian could give some reply into that. But right now, okay, this dude just wants to play Roger no matter what, maybe. But yep, it is what it is. It seems like the Phobius will be locked and he will be getting those passive marks really soon, because the Roger will be transforming here and there to wolf form to human form, and Phobius will get the stacks. But again, the Badang is open, as well as Farsa is being hovered over now. This might be an issue if the Sicilian if the team doesn't if the Avatar of Garden not landed on the Farsa could be able to deal little amount of damage into the Brody or maybe the Sicilian. But the question is what they go with. They are confusing me like crazy. It's the Aurora. Oh my god, dude. Okay, it will be a Farsa right now that will be logged. Along with that, it will be a Badang. So the question is, will the Ghatot will be sent to an EXP, or will he be a roamer for the team? Because if he's a roamer, he could be using his ultimate into the Farsa, and that he will be getting the vision himself. So the question is, what will be the other hero? They do need maybe a Kufra. If they knows to play it, he can go to the Farsa, right, Yuina? Yeah, okay. It seems like you're a little busy, but right now, like I said, guys, do let us know what you think, because okay, will it be a Franco? Ooh, it seems like it will be a Franco that will hook the Hylos inside the turret and ult him and kill him, and the backliners will left really open. So maybe that's the strategy team Coconut is planning for. But right now, Roger have to play really well so that he can use the effectiveness of the mobility as well as the damage, so that he get the lead before the Suyu, so that he will be able to deal a lot of damage compared to the Suyu right now. Alright, and with this we are going to the loading phase of the game. But the question is, who will get the win here? Both of the drafts are looking really strong, not gonna lie. The Badang going in with a tanky build will be the cherry on the cake for the draft. But also he have to be really careful for the rotation, because if you don't do the rotations in time, it might be, the things might go south for their team. But with this, guys, we are back into the land of dawn, and this is Rise of Legends season 3, which is presented by Prime Brook and powered by Yama Esport and NXM Gaming. My name is J for Justin, and along with me it's Yuina who will bring you the action for this one.
I mean, yeah, we are into the land of dawn, and two of the teams are literally into that energy to play out this match. Both are starting with the standard rotation out there. I mean, look at that. Franco already ambushing over there in front of the Suez Blue buff. I mean, that's crazy. He's in the rigs, but he's just gonna stay there to just annoy that Suyo and take his buff away. And the Lito is into the hand of the Suyo, and he will be going for the blue buff, but he doesn't know there is someone waiting for him.
Yup, I mean, he stayed in the bush for so long, he might get AFK right now. But right now the buff is pretty low, and Franco, no way, he hide there for so long to miss the hook.
My god, that's crazy. Wait for your fruit, but not able to get that. But oh my god, the first blood by the Brody onto the Sicilian.
That was hilarious. Oh no.
It was Stranger.
The Franco hide there for so long to hook the buff, and he missed the hook. That was so funny. But again, they have the lead, 2 kills already into their side. Suyu dealing some really nice amount of damage into him.
I mean, yeah, but right now, oh my god, this Suyu is really low onto the HP, and one bad impact onto that Suyu, and he was shut down. The Hylos getting a kill onto the Roger. I mean, the jungler for the jungler trade came into that middle lane.
This is what I'm talking about. If the Padang keep rotating like that, the team will have the chance to do really nice engages, and they will surely win the early to mid game really easily, right? But right now, look at that, the fist crack.
Yep, the Badang doing a lot of damage, but there's a Sicilian with the Sentient Claws and the Feather Airstrike is there from the Farsa to help out the Badang, and both of the team will be falling back because there is a first neutral objective into the river area. And I guess, the team Aura will be starting with the Turtle Dance.
Oh, look at the hook.
Oh my god, the Iron Hook was really on to the point. The Sicilian with the Batfish over there dealing the damage, helping out the team. The Hylas using that Ring of Punishment, but no, he won't be able to survive, and that was the kill for the Aki onto the Granger. The Badang is there to drone up, but he needs to fall back because he is alone, and 4 of the members are right now chasing onto him as well. The Farsa dropping that with the airstrike, but no, the EOG connecting onto the Farsa, and the Suyu getting shut down as well. The Franco will be taken away. Double kill by the Brody onto that, but dang my cause, what a game, what a team coordination, and the team Coconut will be getting the first neutral objective into their hands.
Absolutely great demonstration of skills has been showed here. The Brody rotated from all the way from top lane to the bot lane for the rotation, but Sicilian might be in trouble.
I mean, definitely, but oh my gosh, not the Sicilian, but the Granger was into the trouble, and he has been shut down as well. The Hylos, I mean, the great team support, the great backup they provided right now.
Yo, the Sicilian just did the Uno reverse right there. He be like, call an ambulance, but not for me. And boom, Granger dead, and 2 people just died there. That's like nothing, and that's the great outplay that displayed. Right now, Suyu going to the enemy's buff, and it seems like okay, he will be using the retribution, and Sicilian was waiting for the perfect opportunity to land the bat fist, and he might be able to steal it. But before that, surprise, Suyu be like with the retribution. But right now they have the lead. They are going for it. Doesn't matter Coconut have the lead or not. Suyu being absolutely aggressive, going to the jungle and stealing it. That's pretty hilarious right now. But it seems like Franco planning to do a hook, but no way. He just messed up so bad there.
He used his resource. That was a flicker, the iron hook, but still he missed out onto the Farsa. That was crazy. And right now, the Suya going in there. The Gato is really low onto the HP, but he's using the Revitalize onto him to get that all HP onto him as well. Sicilian rotating towards the bottom lane.
Yeah, absolutely, and as well as the the Badang have to come with a really nice initiation, because from the side of team I forgot the name. Yep, Team Aura Esports. The Badang is there to do the initiating part as well as the Suyu's first kill. But right now, Bloody Hunt has been used.
Oh my god.
But the Fish Cracked is making everyone low, it seems. And they are winning the fight. Aura Esports dominating the Land of Dawn with 1-for-3 trade right now. Going for the turtle, it seems.
That was a really great, by the team. Or I suppose they literally got the 2 kills onto the team Coconut. And again, the Suyo is stealing away the buff of the Roger. That is the blue buff, from him again and again. Well played out. And he has buff onto him. As well, the neutral objective is into the river area, but look onto the top lane, the high-lows. The Granger is kind of forcing out to the Brody, and the Franco with the iron hook not able to hook onto the turtle, not to clear that space. Oh my god, the huge popping in the Farsa over there has been shut down. Oh, not that was not the Farsa, that was the Badang, and the Suya getting a kill onto the Gato Kacha. My gosh, 2 of the players are down. The glorious pathway is there. The Suya getting a shutdown. That was a double kill for the Suya onto the Sicilian. Oh my god, but onto the top lane. The Granger getting the monster kill by that Brody.
Damn, dude did just won a 1v1 against a hero there. And again, the turtle has been secured by Team Aura here. That's pretty good. But again, Badang did died there. But Farsa displaying the damage. The Sicilian was really close to the Farsa there. And the damage was pretty insane of the first skill, second skill, along with the lethal ignition. That was pretty insane. And definitely the Sicilian died in the scenario. One death already, a shutdown. So yep, Sicilian have to play a little bit more safer than that, because the Farsa is the answer. She will just fly to you with the mobility she has with the bird form and just deal the damage she needs, and boom, your HP is gone, and the follow up will come in time. And one of the core. Oh, okay, flicker.
Granger, oh my god, the bloody onto Granger. The Granger getting shut up, the glorious pathway is there, and then with the mega kill coming in from Nami onto the Franco 1-for-1 kill, but the Granger is getting knocked out again and again, and that's not the good call for the team. Alright, because on the later he will be taking a lot of damage, but he's not yet snowball, but the tank going in onto the Sicilian, and the Sicilian will be falling back safely.
Cappuccino.
Oops, the blue buff has been stolen away.
Cappuccino might want to play a little bit more safer because he is the carry of the late game. But Franco knows the fact, and he is ready to sacrifice his life for the death of the Suyu there, which is good for them. But yeah, again, Cappuccino, he is going for that. Okay, nice feather airstrike, but look at that. Avatar Guardian.
That was a legendary from Brody onto her.
Yes, and look at that. Oh no, again they engaged.
I mean, the Badang getting the kill onto that Franco. Oh my gosh, the Brody getting the kill onto the Badang. The way Brody's playing right now, that is crazy. The insane amount of damage he's providing right now from the early phase, as well as Suya is going for the Sicilian, but he needs to fall back because there is a Gatakacha over there dealing a lot of sustain, a lot of damage. Oh my god, the Gat is really low onto the SP, and the Suya getting the kill onto the Gatakacha. That was a kill for the Cappuccino. Oh, to that Sicilian. Oh my god, that was Brody. And the Sicilian surviving out in the low HP.
Look at the Roger running in really low HP. That's hilarious. Right now they can go for the Lord because team I forgot the name again. Coconut are outnumbered at this point, and there is no way they will contest for it. So yep, they did understood the drill and got the Lord for themselves. And guys, these Lords are really strong even for the early game. Look at that, yellow Lord is marching from the mid lane, and it does lands the charge like a luminous Lord. So the elemental Lord is missing from MLBB right now, but Badang is not there. Okay, it will be the Hylos who might want to catch this Roger if the team is there. So he is being really patient right now, which is good for them. But again, the Badang has to be there to initiate the fight.
Definitely, the Gross pathway hasn't popped out of nowhere. I guess they want to go outside the map, and the tier threat has been fallen down. The Lord is marching into the middle, and I guess they will be able to, defend out very easily. But the million tier threat also hasn't fallen down. The Sicilian already using that, bad phase for defending purpose. The Parsa with the feather airstrike over there, taking good damage, but not able to hit onto anyone properly.
Did you see the winter crown that has been used by Badang to stay safe? Oh, look at that! The hook coming in from the Franco.
My God, what a hook was that onto the highlights, and the Brody getting a kill onto him. The sustainer of that team has been taken down, and the Suyo trying to, push out that tide, but he needs to fall back. The EO popping in, but not even cutting onto anyone. But no, the Batang will be getting shot down by the Brody, and the Suyo getting the mega kill onto the Franco. But the double kill by the Brody onto the Suyo. The Brody is right now devouring. They need to be really careful around him, and they need to mark onto the Brody because he's unstoppable. He has the range, and he is showing the potential right now.
He has the passive of the Sky Piercer as well. And definitely, even there is a Franco, whoever Franco hooks, this is the Brody who absolutely destroys him. Even that's a high loss or not, but right now Roger dealing some damage, trying to take the buff, but it will be the Farsa that will secure it for their team. But right now, talking about the Brody with 58 stacks so far, dealing a lot of damage. So definitely, Team Aura might want to focus on him, especially Farsa maybe, and also they have to look out for the Franco's hook because he just hooks with the flicker, and the follow-up is pretty insane, especially of the Brody, just absolutely shreds to pieces. Looking at the build, the Farsa has 2 items so far, going for the third one. And I guess she might be going with the Divine Glaives for some extra penetration, especially there is a Radiant Armor on the Franco, but Sicilian going for that tanky build composition so that he doesn't get bursted by the Suyu. That's good for them. But again, Roger, look at the builds. That's pretty insane. DHS for the Hylos, I believe, but Hylos has no intention to go with any HP items so far. He's going for the anti-cuirass as well as the dominance for decreasing the lifesteal of them, because they have a Sicilian as well as a Ghatot Kacha. So yep, definitely the slow effects as well as the anti lifesteal is definitely needed in the Land of Dawn.
Yep, and the second lot has already respawned into the river area. Both of the team are, playing out safe, and they're trying to get the river control onto their hands, and Suyo is getting sandwiched out into there. Oh my God, I guess Suyo will be taken down by the Brody. The EOG popping in over there and stopping all the highlights in order to fall back, and that was a double kill for the Brody onto the Badang. Triple kill by the Brody onto the high lot, and the Brody is going in for the Farsa over the Sicilian also going in with the back onto the Farsa. The Farsa is at the bottom of the maniac by the Brody onto the Farsa. Oh my gosh!
She is not even safe outside of the map from this Brody. Dude just logged her out and killed her outside the map. Look at the Farsa's body just lying outside the map. That's pretty hilarious. Brody showing the dominance with 16-1-3 KDA is pretty insane. Right now they're destroying all the turrets from the lane, and Lord is marching. Team Aura Esports have to be careful. They have to watch out for this Brody because he is in fire right now, dealing a lot of damage. A maniac has been secured right now. The lanes has been synced from all the lanes, and they will just take the win. They are so focused right now. Even the Ghatot Kacha did manage to cancel out the Farsa's ultimate there, so that the Brody stays safe. So the macros are pretty insane.
Definitely the AOG popping in but not able to connect onto anyone. The Sicilian with the bad face. Oh my gosh, the feather airstrike, but the Brody will be getting that kill onto the Batang. Dissension Claws over there connecting onto the Hylos. The Hylos need to fall back, but no, the Brody getting the kill onto the Hylos. What a range, what a damage by the Brody over there. Oh my gosh, the sensing clauses there are dealing damage by the Brody as well. The Sicilian, they have a range onto them, the advantage they have, and also the inhabited has been fallen
You.
down. Oh my gosh, and also the military falling down, and legendary by the Brody onto the speed of the airstrike has been activated, lowering down the HP, and the Grinch are getting the kill onto the Franco, but no, the Roger will be taking over the life of the Parsa, and with this, the match ends here.
Yo, the damage of the Lycan Pounce definitely showed there. Definitely, he has the farm. He will not tell us he has a secret farm. We were focused on the Brody, but Roger had a lot of farm as well as the damage he showed. But it is the Brody that will take the MVP for today's match. 19 kills with a 13.4 score. That's pretty insane. Look at the bell, guys. You can use it in rank matches. Definitely demonstrate why Brody is buffed and how strong he is right now in the current patch, and definitely took his team to victory. Definitely they were losing in the early game, but Brody's damage did shine there and they took the win. Our official, I had some hope from them, especially because of the Padang pick, but still the Brody just penetrate through everything. Even there was a high lows, but the damage of the Brody was pretty insane and will took the win for themselves.
I mean, yup, the way the Brody was playing out, that was amazing. And also having the range advantage with the melting gun, giving more to him. And right now he is into the meta and he's showing off, like, why I'm getting buff and why I'm into the meta. So I guess, the Brody will be rolling soon into the goal lane.
Absolutely, guys. The match was pretty awesome, man. And with this, Team Coconut will take the win home. But this is not the end for Team Aura Esports, because Rise of Legends will be hosting a lot of more tournaments. You might have a chance to shine on another one. For that, just subscribe to the channel, to hit the like button, and you will be notified when there is a new tournament coming in, and you might shine in that. But for now, it is Team Coconut will take the W. But again, a lot more awesome matches are yet to come, guys. So stay tuned. We will be right back after a short break.
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home.
Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Rise of Legends Season 3. This is round 3 and day 2 as well. We are going maybe into the second final match of the evening as well. It is going to be Desi Divas versus Holocaust 1942. I am your friendly neighborhood caster Sebastian once again with the one and only, the lovely Yuna. So, how are you, Yuna?
Doing great. And what about you, Sebastian?
Hey, I took a good nap and had like really great dinner, so yeah, I'm doing pretty alright too. I'm quite excited about this. You know what? Rise of Legends, you guys are awesome. Like the teams that have been playing around here, these guys are no joke. Don't you think so, Yuna? Like they've been showing like prominent promises, and the way they play, the teams that they are showing up here in the tournament is like top notch, and they're doing so well as well. So we are going into the first round. What do you think will be banned out here?
I mean, both of the teams are really amazing. So I guess we're gonna see, some meta bans here in the first banning phase. And a lot of meta heroes are open for the early phase. And yep, the Fanny getting banned out in the first only. The Queen of Mobility with the cables with the control damage. She will be, literally haunting down the backlanders.
We're seeing a team from Afar. Okay, I used to be in Afar as well, so this is going to be interesting. Rename card from Holocaust. They are interesting as well, but we're looking at a Fanny ban, so I think maybe a Matilda ban would be good as well, considering the fact that her roaming possibilities are so much better than most of the tanks that are, in the meta right now. And if she is open as well, it's going to be a pretty tough time for the opponents of whoever did not pick Matilda is going to go through. But we are seeing a high loss ban. Your favorite hero, Yuna. What are your thoughts on this?
I mean, yep, my favorite hero is a favorite for a reason. I mean, the sustain he gives, the damage also that glorious pathway, giving the mobility into the team fights as well, opening the escape route for the team. Like, even if he's dying, he's gonna make sure that his teammates are all safe.
Exactly, and that's the best part about Hylos. He seems like he has this big bro energy. It's like, you know what? Oh, you're gonna die? No, I got you, man. I got you with the revitalize. He has the glorious pathway. He's got the punishment zone in order to slow down his opponents as well. But look at Team Desi Divas. These guys are really thinking it through because you have to, win the drafting phase. Even if you do not really win the the match as well, as long as you win the drafting, they're gonna have a really tough time, whoever your opponent is, if your drafting is really good. So coming up with that as well, we are seeing a Fusion ban, the only hero who can pick up people like babies. So what are your thoughts on this?
Yep, this is a very expected ban because in most of the matches, Jushin is always into the banning panel because you don't want her to be into the match, with the lantern, knowing you and not letting you fight up properly, like because of that reason, the mobility she has, the damage she deals. I mean, she's a really amazing mage, so you don't want to face her off. And right now, we can see, from the team HLC, they are banning out the ship another tank. I mean, he has that shortcut, to just rotate towards any lane very easily. And but still, I mean, Sheeps are still out good. He can give a lot of surprises into the team fight. But still, there are a lot of meta hero still open. There was a Suyo, there was a Joy, Helium.
Okay, we are seeing a Brody ban. This is really good considering the fact that his skills got a the swing timing for his skills. Like basically, for those who didn't understand that swing back. So it basically lowers the the time it takes for the skill to be actually used. And Brody, being a marksman, even though he deals a lot of damage, he has quite the trouble, especially in the mid game or the late game, especially going against heroes like Mia, Layla, Hanabi, and even Melissa as well. Even though he is a really good, strong, and hefty marksman, he just lacks these. And if you do not have a good roamer to help you in that, you're just gonna die out. And so with that coming up, I love the fact that they have buffed that part up, and he is really really good to use right now in the gold lane as well. So if you do want to rank up quickly this season, guys, new season is up, and if you do want to rank up quickly, consider using Brody. And we are seeing a Matilda over here, which I was talking about, Yuna.
I mean, yep, she is into the match, like she's always getting back out into early phase only. But right now, she has been opener, and so the team Daisy Divas are getting the hands onto the Matilda, the heal, the shield she provides for the team as well. You are really low onto the HP, and you're into that chopping board, but she will be helping you with the, that guiding wind, the circling eagle. She provides the damage. I mean, a great support with all of that, advantage you will be having onto the team, and also it will be really good for the, the heroes, the thank you, and the, like we can already see the phobias, the alpha and all. They can have a mobility because of the guiding wind.
Yeah, exactly. And the best part about Matilda is like you can just try out any type of you know any type of lineup that you want, because you are going to be safe in fact as well. But we are seeing Akelia coming up as well. I do love the fact that she has finally come up. Her group damage is pretty intense, along with that single target hero skills that she has. Such a good hero to really lock down on the hero that is dealing the most damage, while also being CC immune. And also your teammates are able to focus on the other parts, while you are able to lock that hero down. So a hero like that was really lacking, and I think Vistas here have done a really great job in designing a hero like Kalia. But alright, we are seeing a Sicilian here. What are your thoughts? So we know now that Harris is going to the goal lane as well.
And yep, the Sicilian was still open the way they left the Matilda, and the team Holocaust are getting the hands onto the Sicilian because into the late game. He's gonna give a lot of damage from the bat phase, the range he provides, the bat impact once they stack up, and he's a late game assurance hero. And it's a night time, it's a perfect timing to Sicilian to come out and roam into the land of dawn. And yep, the Circle's lot is really good onto the Sicilian. I have seen him playing a lot of times, so I'm kind of really excited to see his gameplay again. But right now, the Granger is getting banned in.
Okay, this is good, Granger. We've seen a lot of Grangers being picked out, and they are absolutely destroying the opponents, whoever they pick. Whoever team picks, they are destroying their opponents. And it's not just like by a fraction of a bit of a gold or thing, but it's like a huge goal lead, 0 deaths, and more than 7 kills at least. And these heroes are really good at Granger as well, so it is troublesome. But we do see a Irithel ban, which is weird because you don't really pick a Irithel if no one else is gonna pick Granger. But there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Suyu along with the Julian, the current jungle metas right now, are being banned out as well. This is looking good. Both the teams have not picked out their the EXP lane along with their jungle as well. So this is looking good. This is looking good.
I mean, yup, and there is still the Hayabusa, and even the Joy is open, my favorite hero. So I guess we might see some Joy or maybe Hayabusa. Maybe the Alpha is still open.
The Hayabusa is still open as well. And thinking about the fact that there is there is a Harris and a Gathon Gacha, I would say that Alpha would be a pretty good choice here, and even the Sicilian as well, because the passive that he has not only deals true damage, but it slows them down to a certain point as well. So having Dominance Ice along with that War Axe and the Hunter Strike is going to be giving you a huge ton of boost, not only with the movement speed but also slowing them down as well. So if you are going to be doing that, it is gonna be a good hero to either single out or gonna be a good hero to to group CC almost all of them as well. But we're seeing a CC. Okay, oh my goodness me, there's so many CCs here. I don't understand what I'm. I'm getting confused a little bit.
I can understand. So many CCs are into the, like a team CC over there, Sicilian over there, and yep, there's a CC. The Europe, she has the CD onto her. I mean, it's really low the way she provides damage and the mobility she has, and the cousin
Yeah,
comes to
exactly.
stop down the moment. And here we can see the carry on to the girl, and I was kind of expecting. Clint maybe the Clint can stop down the moments of the height, but still Kara is not a bad option because there is Gato Gacha, and he can literally melt down the Gato onto the late game, and he will be targeting onto them. But right now, let's see which hero they will be picking in the Ben Laden showing up the alpha.
Oh man, it's gonna be really good if he does pick Martis because there is a lot of heroes like Saber or even Aurora who can lock down on heroes and stun them for a few duration. And if they do have that, even YSS here would be a really good spot. But I think no, actually, you know what? I think YSS would be a perfect situation here because they do not have a marksman like how the team DC Divas have. But oh no, he's going for the alpha. Okay, that is alright, I guess, because they do not have a marksman, and you can't really rely on the magic damage later on because they're gonna have a lot of defense. Not just the defense, they're gonna have a shield. They're gonna have the radiant armor as well. They have flicker. They that and they're gonna be able to deal more damage maybe than that Harris if they do well. So it's not gonna be looking good if the jungler is not able to help it out as well. But good luck to both teams. They have finally picked out their heroes as well. And as we go to the loading screen, I do want to say thank you so much for Blank Esports once again for um truly making this tournament come true as well. It's also powered by Yama Esports and NXM Gaming as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned. Follow up on their streams and also on their posts as well because this is truly a dream for India, isn't it?
Yes, definitely. Like a lot of people has been playing this game from a really old times, and definitely everyone was dreaming that the ML would get some stage, some spotlight, where they can show out their skills and everything. And right now it's happening into the India, so you must just help and just support the community.
Exactly. Oh my, the team, you know what, these guys. Alright, I gotta do my tradition, Yuna. Would you like to take over as I take a glass of water?
Yes, Simba, I will be doing, and here we are into the land of dawn between the really amazing two teams, that is Vinci Diva and the Holocaust 1942, and both of the teams are starting with a standard rotation over there. And I mean, I didn't see that saber. I was thinking about the Granger, but oh my gosh, the saber into the tunnel, really interesting.
Okay, this is looking good because they want to focus on carry, and that is a good choice here because considering the fact that carry is going to be dealing so much damage, especially onto Alpha and even that Gatot Gacha as well. As long as Gatot Gacha does not touch her, she's going to be doing a huge ton of damage to the team as well. But look at that, the Alpha strike coming in as well. The Spear of Alpha. Looking like he might get the first blood, and he does. Rabbi goes down, and Dominic might be going down here as well with Harriet taking him down. And it's not looking good over here. Chomp might be going down as well. Champ does go down. It's only Matilda over here. And that is not looking good. A 3-0 even before 2 minutes comes in. And this is looking strong over here. Man, my goodness me, Holocaust. You guys are doing better than expected.
My gosh, that was great, the way Alpha literally cleared out all his buffs and he went for the Saber's blue buff. And Saber he went for the Alpha's one, but he didn't get anything over there and he need to rotate towards there. But he got surprise attack, there was like a lot of people, and the way Harry just rotated out from the goal lane to, just help out the team and into the river area. Pressure is building up, the CC is getting kind of a sandwich, but she got that team coming from the back, and the first neutral objective is into the river area.
Exactly, and you know what? He has the Seasoned Hunter emblem set as well. So this deals, extra damage onto jungle creep. So he's gonna be, farming a lot faster than the Saber coming in from the Desi Divas over here. So there we have it. The first turtle has popped up. The AOG does not connect onto anyone as well. But once again, Rabbi might be going down. But even the Fulvia is there as well, and he does. Killing spree on Bin Laden as well. This is looking good. He is finally got his objective along with getting the EXP as well. Fulvia is the one who would be, the main threat to Holocaust is going down a little, not expected as I thought, but there we have it. The freeze coming in from Rabbi as well. But Dominic might be going down, and Kum, Gacha takes him down instead as well. Chap, Official, and even Matilda are doing their best, but the jungle creep is just, it just belongs to Alpha over here and is falling down as well once again. Once again, the Harris on a spree coming up with the CC all the way from the XP lane and takes him down instead. On a 7-1 before 5 minutes. This is amazing. What the heck is happening over here?
My God, that was amazing by the team Holocaust. The way they are rotating right now, together. The Gato is there to sustain out the system, providing a great, back damage as well. The Alpha, they're initiating those team fights and giving a true damage connecting onto the people. Oh my God, that is superb. And also, the Harry rotating from the goal lane when it's needed into the river area of his side, and also CC also coming for the team and joining in. I mean, that is really impressive, the coordination by the team.
Exactly, and you know what? Considering looking at the items, it's just so sad that they do have almost a 5k difference over here. But Melissa might be looking like she might be in trouble. But there we have it. He just goes around and flies. As I think he might not be able to do anything for his teammate over here. The AOG almost connecting in. The flicker has been popped up as well. Oh man, there was a lot of resources being used up there by team. They see divas over here, so this is not looking good because the turtle here is already on their side, and considering the fact that Saber is no match for an alpha, it's being taken down so quickly, so this is not looking good as the whole jungle area is just his to play with. And there we have it. There we go. Champ once again being going down to the hands of Bin Laden, and then on a double kill as well. Even Dominic goes down. Saber might have gotten that kill onto rename card, but there we have it. It's not looking good. It's not doing any good for his teammates as well. What the hell is happening? Oh my goodness me.
The Alpha is going out really well, right now. The way he's going into the team fights, giving a lot of damage. I mean, he already got a spike onto him, and we can see the Alpha going in again onto that Matilda, and the Matilda will be falling back with the low HP. The flicker literally survived her out. It literally saved her life over there.
Man, this is so scary. You know what? For the opponents here, because one bad mistake and everyone falls down. And I think the team. Oh my goodness me! Look at the damage on that Sicilian, and he already has 105 stacks. But for 5 minutes, that is a lot as well. So he does look like promising. He's going to be dealing a huge ton of promising damages as well. So I think this is a pretty bad idea because they do not have the the required HP to deal. Sorry, not to deal the damage, but in order to sustain most of the damage that is coming up from the side of Holocaust as well. So, you can't just rely on the Phobius and his jumps as well. So that is, that is going to be an issue for their side. But there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. These guys might look like they will be ending this, the match before 10 minutes. But there we have it once again. Duke falling to the hands of Phobius, on the Harris, but no, he does not. The AUG does connect somehow, and Rename Car gets a kill onto that Aurora, but luckily on that 4v3, I bet they're so glad to escape over here right now. This is looking like a massacre over here. Oh man, that is nasty.
That's crazy amount of damage the Holocaust is throwing from their side. The team JC Divas, they are not able to get anything into their hands, not the buff, not the farm, not the goal, and they are getting squeezed out into their own base, and they are going in and taking down the life of the Phobias. Oh my gosh, the 7 wives is there. Sorry, it was 4 wives getting killed onto the saver. My gosh, all of the tier turrets have fallen down. Also, the middle and tier turret falling down. All the passive have also gone away. My gosh,
Oh my goodness.
how they are playing right now. The base is open and the Europe is also
Oh.
the head getting the kill onto the Matilda over there. And only the 4 players are there from the team Desi Divas. The base is open, and the way the Holocaust is playing right now, it's total domination from them.
Exactly. Exactly. This is too intense. It's not looking good. I think it looks like they're going to
And
be
yet,
ending
they
this
still
early on
crossing
7 minutes as well. And there we have it. Holocaust ending it on a 7 minute mark. That is beautiful and a really strong play coming in. They were aggressive because they had the HP and they had the heroes to do so as well. And it's looking good. I'm really sorry for Team DC Divas for this, but then again, you know what? There can only be one winner tonight, and that is gonna be Holocaust 1942 here. So, what went wrong? What do you think here went wrong?
My gosh, that was really impressive, Sebastian. The way the Holocaust played out, they were fearless. They literally stole away the buff of the Saver, and they were literally dominating out there, taking everything and getting all the river control, all the map control into their hands. They were fearless. Sicilian was providing damage to good, and there's Gatokacha, the sustain out, and there's, two of the side laners were kind of rotating whenever their team was in need, whenever they were ganking upon. If it's into the side of the Golden, there was a Harriet coming in. If it's in the side of the EXP, then the CC was coming. That's the thing between the team. You need to have the coordination. And the team DC Davis, they had the Matilda, for the support, and she was kind of doing it, but they don't have the sustainer. And the Phobius was getting knocked out again and again. And he has already got weakened, and Phobius can sustain, but not that much. He does the damage he sustains, but also he needs someone, to support out. And if his team is good, he's gonna do it much better. But if not, he's gonna get literally tortured out by the opponent. And I guess the Saber pick was not a good choice. It was absolutely bad for them. Saber, he was not able to do anything out there. Saber is really good against those Fanny, the Ling, the Hayabusa, just to use his ultimate and just finish them down. But there was no Hayabusa, no Fanny, and there was Alpha with the true damage. The initiator, the chunky hero in front of you, and gosh, he literally melted him down.
Exactly. This is the case of, just not having the proper HP to deal with as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going into a tiny short break as the next team is ready, and we will be preparing you for the final match of the evening as well. So, guys, do stay tuned, like and share because it's gonna start any moment as well after we go on the short break.
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because of
think.
you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because
think.
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
didn't
because of
think.
you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after?